right today?
Yeah, we came with families today.
You did?
Yeah, they're all in. Oh, you're bowling?
Y'all came with families
Yeah,
today?
yeah. So they're in IKEA. They wanted to go, and there's a common friend. We said it's finals. I think they will try to come in for presentation. How did you come?
I was chasing Friday. I caught the train. Oh shoot, I didn't book anything.
Ashok! All good?
Yeah, I just wanted to see.
Yeah, yeah.
Ashok.
Okay, the batters are in. Thank you, sir.
Like to take some kilo.
Yeah, yeah.
More than
Batter bowler coming right arm over to you. Fielding captain, time 125. Fielding captain, time 125. Batters, 125. Good. Let's play.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Lakshman coming into ball here. The first over to kick us off in this final of the CPL 2025, the Infinite CPL 2025, if I may add, Charlotte's premier cricket tournament um, between the Carolina Tigers and the Carolina Hawks. This is Uday welcoming you all once again to Robert Smith Park in Charlotte, North Carolina. Hawks won the toss and elected to bat first. Looking for a nice brisk start here. Driven handsomely into the cover region, backward cover region for a single. That starts off the scoring in this blockbuster final of the CPL 2025. What to you from the untiring efforts of Carolina Cricket Alliance,
Yes, you're covering middle.
um,
Batter bowler coming right
which
arm
is
over to you.
Charlotte's or North Carolina's premier cricket league, comprising of three divisions. organizing, taking organized cricket in the Metro Charlotte and surrounding areas to greater heights. Here's Lakshman Raj coming into bowl once again. Utkarsh down the leg side here. Looks like he got a fine tickle. That's the first wicket. Fortuitous, I must say. Unfortunate. Utkarsh Srivastava trying to tickle one fine. Gets a razor thin edge. Well taken by the keepers. Siddhant Navaratna moving smartly to his left. Look at that. Beautiful catch. That's one of the worst ways to get out if you are a batsman, opening batsman especially. But that's the rub of the green going the Tigers' way. Um, 1 for 1. I'm going to take this opportunity to introduce our umpires today. We are fortunate to have ICC certified umpires here today. Mr. Govind Raj hails from the great city of Bengaluru in India, calls Raleigh, North Carolina, his home now. Is a USA Level 3 umpire. Is certified by the West Indies Cricket Association and United States Cricket Association as well. Is a national level umpire here in the USA. Has scored in the major league as well and umpired in minor league cricket. He's also an ICC certified tutor for ICC umpires. So very happy to have Mr. Govind Raj here, who is currently the main umpire. Um, on at the leg side, on the leg umpire, we have Mr. Suresh Kasarla is from the temple town of Tirupati in Andhra Pradesh. He is also a USA Level 3 umpire, certified by the West Indies Cricket Association and the United States Cricket Association. National level umpiring in the USA, scored in the minor major leagues. Here's Lakshman Raj once again coming in. Stephen Taylor goes for a big drive, big booming drive. His favorite shot, um, but just hits thin air, so to speak. Look at that replay here. Lakshman Raj sprightly up, a little bit of swing into the batsman there. Somehow managed to beat the outside edge of that booming willow. Here is umpire Govind Raj. We were just talking about him. Very experienced umpire. We're fortunate to have these umpires here today. Thanks to all our sponsors. It's a beautiful drive again into the offside. Well fielded by Ashok Singh inside the boundary, inside the 30-yard circle. Beg your pardon. Keeps that to a dot ball. Uh, And right now we have our on screen Mr. Suresh Kasarala, another ICC certified umpire, is a USA Level 3 umpire. He's from the temple town of Tirupati in Andhra Pradesh. Again, once again, thanks to all our sponsors, Infinite, Desi District. That's a nice shot over the top of the infield there. Good pickup shot by Stephen Taylor. First drive, and that's the first boundary for the Carolina Hawks in this final of the 2025 CPL. Beautiful pickup shot there. Look at that. No chance for the fielder. Rolls away. Two bounces into the boundary line. Look at that beautiful shot. He knew he didn't have to run for that one. Stephen Taylor looking to make a brisk start here. Hawks at the end of the first over moved on to 5 for the loss of that early wicket of Utkarsh Srivastava. Sabri Sudhakaran marking his run up now. Going to open up the bowling here. Good pairing with Lakshman Raj Jimkala. Here's Saba, top of his run up, coming in to bowl to Rashekar Potluri. Flight ball outside the off stump here. Almost a gentle loosener, gently patted into the offside. Um, Looks like he was loosening up a little bit there. Sabari Sudhakaran was. So was the batsman there. Gently east into the offside there. There was also no run. Saba coming in for his second ball here. Outside the off stump, aerial shot here. Not completely in control of it, but beautiful timing there by Rajshekhar. Ball runs away, just backward of point on the offside. Look at that ball outside the off stump. Too much width there. Um, Threw the bat at that one. Timed it really well. Ran away to the square boundary there, just backward of point. Good start once again here um, for the other opener for Hawks, Rajshekhar Putluri. Opened the innings yesterday, came down as one drop today. Looking to continue his good form from yesterday's game. As Saba comes in there, outside the off stump, played down to glide it down to the third man region. Running back for the second. That's good running. Excellent running there by Rajshekhar once again. Could have had a chance at the non-striker's end, but the throw went to the wicketkeeper, and they're safely through for the 2 runs. I want to inform everybody who's watching here of another game that's happening currently in India. The Women's World Cup has ended, and it can be confirmed now that the Indian women's cricket team are world champions in the 50-over format. Saba's wide off the crease there. Sorry, had to plug that in. Congratulations to all the fans of the Indian women's cricket all around the world. They are world champions for the very first time, beating South Africa by 52 runs in Navi Mumbai today. Congratulations. Back to CPL, back to our final here. Another very important game. Sabri Sudhakaran trying to tie down the two openers here. Shorter length outside the off stump, patted into the offside there. Come through for his quick single. As the camera pans towards a couple of the organizers trying to set up, there is Pranay Reddy, one of the Hawks major people, and then coming into focus might be our president, trying to get some arrangements done here. While on the field, Saba is trying to finish strongly. Coming up last ball of the second over here. Hawks have moved on to 12. A sedate start here, but looks like Stephen is in the mood here. Stephen Taylor, the USA opener. Outside the off stump, very wide outside the off stump. Like Saba trying to stay away from the pads, I fear here. Um, Stephen Taylor's pretty good outside the off stump as well with the cut and glide shot. So and that drive, he prefers that drive as well. Look for a Saba to reset his line a little bit, and Stephen Taylor going to definitely be attacking here, I would imagine. Beautiful ball outside the off stump, great line and length, great finish to that over for Sabri Sudhakaran, beating him outside the edge. All ends up. End of the second over, we're at 13 for the loss of 1 wicket. Hawks made a steady start in their quest here. Rajshekhar Putlur has moved on smartly to 8 of 7 deliveries. Stevens unbeaten on 4 of 4 deliveries. Sabri has bowled his first over, costing him 8 runs in terms of the power play. Not a really expensive over. Would like to give once again major props to Umair Khan Productions, UK Productions. Mr. Umair Khan and his team have been working tirelessly since 6 a.m. today morning to get this broadcast and feed up for us. We are very thankful for his expertise. And here is Lakshman once again over the wicket. Angles that ball in, played into the leg side, easy single. Amble in for a run. Good cricket all around. Good ball. Well played. A slight appeal. Not sure for what. A stump after the actual run. Nothing comes out of it. Steven Taylor doing some gardening there, getting those stumps in order. Very experienced umpires, as we talked about today, in our presence. Each team is going to get 100 minutes to bowl their allocated 20 overs. 10 minutes extra for grace for any delays is what I'm reliably told. Lakshman comes in around the wicket now to Steven Taylor. Bowls outside the off stump. Cuts that away into the backward point region again. Didn't quite time it as well as he would have liked, but still ran away. Had time to come back for a second run there. Um, Looks like Lakshman's trying to bowl a little bit short, maybe setting him up for a Yorker. We'll see. Steven Taylor on his hand, very composed at the crease, not hurried at all. Like I said, looks to be in the mood for a big one. There's Lakshman around the wicket once again. It's a slower ball, pitched up slower ball, driven neatly into the extra cover region, fielded by Ashok Singh. Slight field change here. Slight field change here. We have the man from the extra cover boundary come in. Hit into the leg side here for a single, but no ball. No ball signal by umpire Govind Raj. And this will be a free hit. This could be a momentum changer here for um, the Hawks. Look for Rashek. Yeah. Lakshman back in over the wicket. Flights it up there in the air, and that's taken on the free hit. Obviously not out, but keeps it down to a dot ball. Works out well for the Tigers here. Rajshekhar, as it was a free hit through the kitchen sink at it almost. Matrik Shah had the presence of mind to try and get effective run out, but Steven Taylor was back in his crease. Another change here. Lakshman's putting out the mid off back to the long off, and he's got his fielder backward pointer third man into the circle. So the two fielders out are at extra cover boundary and mid off. Look for him to attack the off stump here. Leg side, full toss, flicked away into leg side boundary. Ashok Singh trying after the ball. Turn round, coming back for the third run here. Could be a tight run. Actually, an overthrow here affects. They ran all four. So very good running between the wicket. Good shot, good field placement. Played the field. Steven Taylor on his haunches here. 4 runs all ran, which is a very rare sight in even league cricket here. End of the over coming up. Look at that replay. On the leg side, flicked into the leg side. Ashok Singh after it. He's hampered by a hamstring. Everybody knows that, and they targeted him. The keeper tried to get an effective run out at the bowler's end when there was nobody out there. Resulted in that extra run. The end of 3 overs. Scorecard shows 20. A slight confusion here in regards to the number of runs. scored in that ball. So they did run four, but there's still another ball left for on this in this third over. Hawks have moved on to 22 for the loss of Utkarsh Srivastav's wicket. Rajshekhar Pothluri's moved on to 13, and Steven Taylor biding his time, slowly getting into his groove. He's on 7, not out. Here comes Lakshman on the off stump here. Good ball. It's a dot ball to finish up that over. Hawks are 22 for 1 at the end of the third over. I have a co-commentator here. I'll let him introduce himself. Hello, sir. Good morning.
Hey
How are you?
Uday. Hey, thank you, Uday. Yeah, this is Siva Arnachalam. I play for a team called Vampires, and it's been an amazing day out here with a lot of folks in and out the field. I think Uday is doing an amazing job in the commentaries
Oh,
as well.
thank you.
So,
Thank you, Siva. Thank you, Siva.
um, again, it's a very good, going to be a very good game between the top two teams here with the Tigers and Hawks. Um, both of them are so resilient throughout the series to get into this final spot. It's been a good start for the Hawks, as well as for the Tigers with the 1 wicket down. So hopefully, the next 3 overs in power play, we can expect some fireworks from Steven Taylor and also Raj Patel bowling the fourth over. Wow, what a shot! What a
Steven
shot!
Taylor. Yeah. Pretty nice extra cover drive all over Raj Patel's loosener, I would say.
Hmm.
Let's look at that replay. Yeah, pitches up outside the off stump. A lot of width for a player like Steven Taylor. That's bread and butter.
Yeah.
Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot over the point boundary or extra cover region. Steven Taylor's cooking here. Second boundary of the day. Um, look for Raj to maybe shorten his length a little
Yep.
bit.
Slightly fuller on the first ball. Probably
Yeah.
his arms are getting warmed up. Hopefully we'll get a second ball. It's a good length
Oh,
ball, but it's a slightly missed field. Not a boundary. Having a couple of runs to Steven Taylor. Good throw from the deep square, I would say. Who is that? I couldn't figure out from here.
Lakshman Raj and
Lakshman
the deep
Raj.
square.
Okay.
Would like to take this opportunity to talk about our sponsors here: Infinite Solutions, Yash Technologies, and Desi District. Here's Lakshman Raj Patel rather, around the wicket here, down the leg side. They are through for a leg by here. Pacey delivery down the leg side here, looking to tuck him up a little bit. I would think was Raj Patel's idea there, but they were alert to the single where the both the batters and they have come through for a single. Slight change here for the right-hander batsman. Two fielders going out on the offside here. One at a third man and the other one an extra cover. Here's Raj in through Rajshekhar Pothluri. That's a beautiful shot. That's an extra cover drive over the
Oh,
boundary. Fantastic
shot.
shot. Just an extension of the drive.
Yep.
Beautifully timed on the up. Beautiful shot. What do
Yep.
you say about that, Siva?
It's a pretty amazing shot. A little flat. I thought it's going to go to the fielder, but it just traveled all the way through the ropes. Oh my god, that's an excellent shot
Beautiful
from
shot.
Raja.
Beautiful shot. Yeah, Raj coming into bowl here, attacks the stumps, good length ball, bunted into the offside, got a little run here. Another overthrow. This might be four overthrows here. A little lackadaisical in the field are the Carolina Tigers, giving away some freebies here, and the Hawks are off to a tremendously quick start, up to 35 in 3.4 overs, with Steven Taylor and Rajshekhar Pothluri leading the way in this final of the CPL, the Carolina Premier League 2025 championship game. This is it. This is for the whole thing. This is for the crown. This is for the bragging rights for the next year. Here's Raj Patel coming around the stump one more time. Stephen Taylor, good ball. That pitched up, and that's chance to run out of the bowler's end. Oh,
Oh,
that could have been really close if he hit.
yes.
Stephen Taylor knows it too. Thumbs up to his partner there, acknowledging that there was a run. Um, Good effort by the bowler there to spin around and try and get the stumps on there. Look at that replay here. Tucks it away, and he probably was ambling. It got on his bike.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
that could have been really close. See, I
Really,
thought that was out if he hit.
yes,
It
definitely.
definitely
As a
was out.
bowler, running towards the ball and
Yeah.
throwing back is going to take some time. But I think Steven was a little slow while running as well.
Yeah, he didn't expect him to do that. Yeah.
Exactly. Very good presence of mind from the bowler. So after 4 overs, Hawks are 39 for 1, doing an amazing job for the team. It's a almost 10 run rate and over inside the power play. Now Sabarish comes in to bowl the fifth over of the power play. Let's see how this is going to go.
Sabrish coming around the stumps here, over the wicket here to Stephen Taylor. Two fielders outside on the off stump. Bowls good length ball outside the off
Yes.
stump, just bunted into the offside for a beautiful single. Well played,
Well
well
played.
played, well run. Good cricket all around. Good ball, played well into the gap and through for a single. Siva, what do you think is a good score on this wicket?
Um, I would say 150, 160. Being a final, I would say 160 should be a very good score to defend. I know there are some games went over 200, but today with these conditions, a little bit more ball moving and a final pressure, I would say.
Yeah, 160.
Yeah.
We decide on 150, 160 being a winning
Yeah.
total here. Sabah coming over the wicket again to Rashega Potluri. Outside the off stump ball, probably didn't bounce as much
Yes.
as he expected. Goes under the bat. Um, a dot ball here. Uh, Tigers will welcome that.
Yeah. So Sabarish is having two fielders on the offside, one on the third man, other one on the kind
Extra
of extra
cover
cover.
boundary. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's bowling to that line, sticking to his line. So he's inviting the batsman to score in that area. So some are going again. Yeah,
Extra
it's extra
bounce.
bounce. So uneven bounce. The first one kept low. The second one is little high. Good bowling, all around bowling, I would say.
Sabah settling at a nice line and length. Here's the replay. Good length outside the off stump. Oh, a little bit of extra bounce there. Keeper takes it right in front of his face. That's an indication. Beaten for by the bounce there. Sabah once again over the wicket here. Outside the off stump, same exact ball, and this time he connects a beautiful shot into the third man boundary. Rajshekhar for that area has been very productive for him. That arc behind the point region all the way to the third man area has been his favorite area, and he's really peppered that area. He's got three boundaries already in that region. Look at that beautiful setup in the uppercut slash. He threw everything at it. Um, Sabah coming back in here. Rajshekhar and goes across the line. That was a wild hoik. Some noise on our microphones here. Possibly the bat hitting the ground there.
Very good
Um,
comeback.
good,
Very good comeback by
good
Sabah.
comeback ball by Sabah. Yes, I agree. Siva on that replay there. Sizing up that leg side
Yeah.
field with nobody out there. Yeah, possibly beaten by a little bit of that slower pace of that delivery. Last ball of the fifth over coming up here. Sabah over the wicket. There it
There it
is.
is.
Beautiful shot. Playing the
Beautiful.
field to perfection here is Rajshekhar. Bunts it over the long on mid off
Mid on.
fielder into the long on boundary. 4 runs, and the Hawks have moved on to 48 for 1 at the end of 5 overs. It's a really splendid start by the Hawks. They're looking really strong. There's that replay of the ball over pitched on middle stump. Beautifully picked.
Yeah,
No fielders. Very safe shot by Rajshekhar. Playing a tremendous innings here.
just the right amount of the force, and then just the timing. He know where the fields are, just a mid on, so we just lofted it without taking much risk. Uh, Beautiful cricket.
Very safe shot. Steven Taylor going just over 100 runs per strike rate. 100 strike rate, just over that. 15 off 12 balls. Hasn't fully opened up yet, I would say. Raj Patel to continue from this end. Bowling to Steven Taylor is going to come round the wicket. He's got a couple of fielders out on the boundary. One on the offside. Over the
Oh, oh,
trying to go over the top. Couldn't really drive that ball or time that ball really well. Steven Taylor just gets a single fielded by Rohan right at the edge of the boundary of the 30-yard circle. I beg your pardon.
I think he just was in a double mind whether to go for a
Right.
shot, or then the ball did not come as
True.
expected.
Maybe
So
a slight
he just
change in pace as well by
yep,
Raj.
good change of pace
One
and good
slip
start.
still in there. Yeah, slip still in there for Raj Patel. Here comes in. Oh, that was a good bouncer.
It's good.
Good bouncer, not over the shoulder, according to the umpire. Beaten for a little bit of pace there, I would say, Rajshekhar. Ball through him before he could play that shot. Look at that on the replay here. The shorter length, put some shoulder into that one, through to the keeper, over his head. Beautiful bowling here. Raj Patel trying to effect a breakthrough here for the Hawks, for the Tigers.
Oh,
Bumps it into the leg side here. Laxman, unfortunately, could not come up with that. To his disappoint, is thoroughly disappointed. That didn't carry to him. We'll see on that replay if you catch that. Pitched on the leg side, flicked into the leg side here. Oh yeah, didn't really
yeah,
carry to him.
yeah.
Difficult
It's
chance.
little short of the fielder.
He'll start the fielder for sure. Trying to effect that run out. There's no danger of that. Once again, Carolina Hawks here made a great start to this Infinite CPL 2025 final. They're in a great position, looking to stamp their authority in this final. They have a very strong batting order going up all the way to number 9 or even 10, I would say, in my
Yep,
opinion, Siva.
yep.
And today they would like to utilize the entire batting order to put up a big score and bat the Tigers out of this tournament finale. Good ball,
Good ball.
muted appeal by the wicketkeeper. Nothing doing with these umpires here. Really calm and collected. Get their get the game going at all times. You see very few stoppages as well. Um,
So
lucky to have their services today, Shiva.
definitely amazing umpires. Amazing. Uh,
Ball
Oh,
played
that
into the
was.
offside here and
Oh,
come through for a single before
mhm.
the ball's picked up by Saba.
So Raj slightly wearing his length, the
Uh-huh.
ball slightly coming in for the left-handed batsman Steven Taylor. So he's hitting the deck hard, and he's wearing the pace as well. So overall, good comeback from the way in which was hit on the first over. The second over was amazing with a 3 run so far out of
Hmm.
the first 5 balls.
Hmm.
It's a great comeback.
Trying to finish up the last ball of the power play here. Down the leg side here. Muted appeal again.
Yeah,
Come through for a single. Completes the power play for the Carolina Hawks in this Independent CPL 2025 final. Look at that ball. Definitely angling down the leg side. Good length, line a little awry, and Rajshekhar couldn't get under it to manufacture a shot. The end of the power play, I would say power play definitely won by the Hawks. Just lost one wicket and scored 52 runs. Runs have been hard to come by on this wicket. We've seen the last couple of games. In the first qualifier, the Tigers batted first and struggled to 142, which in the end proved to be a winning total. And even today morning, it was a low scoring game in the qualifier too as well, which suggests that this start that the Hawks have got is has put them in a really strong position. Hopefully, they would be looking to kick on from here for sure, get in the region of 175,
Bowler coming,
180
bowler coming
even,
left arm around field.
because they bat all the way down the order. Um, One of the keys to the Tigers has been Ashok Singh's bowling, miserly bowling, and his ability to pick up wickets in this middle phase. And he's into the attack here. Rohan ringing the changes, trying to effect another dismissal to get into the Hawks' middle order here. Siva, what do you think about this field for Ashok Singh?
So he's going with two people on the leg side, deep square and the deep mid wicket. Um, so he's probably going to invite the batsman to play in the middle. Oh, okay. Again, here Ashok starting with the wide. I can see what his plans are. He wants Raja to play against his strength. So whenever Ashik comes into bowling, it's always there a chance for the wickets because he varies the pace in a way where the batsman get deceived. One comes faster, one
Hmm.
gets slower, length ball. So, so
Left.
yeah,
Well
very
bowled,
well
put
bowled.
into the leg side here and well placed into the gap. Move over for a single.
Can take. Batter bowler coming left arm over to you. 4 to go.
Ashok Singh left arm orthodox coming over the wicket here, or rather around the wicket here for. I beg your pardon. Coming over the wicket here for the left-hander Stephen Taylor. Steve
Oh,
Taylor pays it into the offside here towards the short third man. No run there. A good start by Ashok Singh. That first ball was down the leg side, but it looks like he's settled into a nice rhythm. He's got two fielders out here on the offside, a point boundary and the extra cover boundary, and then he has a couple of fielders out on the leg side here at cow corner and long. Oh, comes out across the stumps. Don't think there was any
yeah,
chance for a leg before
yeah,
there because he got well out of the outside the off stump. I
yeah.
thought trying to sweep that ball to that vacant square leg region. Looked at, yeah, definitely impact outside the off stump. Safe shot, definitely muted appeal by the bowler and the wicketkeeper once again to Rashik Patuli. Plays it into the gap here. Deepak Allegation comes partly into move to his left and keep restricts them to just a single
See,
here.
that's a
Good
good bowling.
start.
Good
Yeah,
start.
good start by Shok Singh. Carolina Hawks had have a really good power play, so they just don't want to throw it away. They're being a little cautious here. You can see they're batting. Stephen Taylor is out there, but we also have the likes of a beautiful
Beautiful
cut
shot.
shot running away to the boundary behind the point region, picked up by Sabah.
So it's a
He's got
quite
two
long
runs.
boundary, I would
Yeah,
say.
it is a long boundary. Ball's not really traveling today. Also, chilly day
Yeah.
today.
Bowler was up.
Couple of these catches might be difficult to take off today too. End of that over from Ashok Singh. End of 7 overs. We are 58 for one. Hawks have moved on to looking ominous here for the Carolina Hawks, or rather for the Tigers. They're staring at a pretty big total, I would say, based on the start that they've got. Hawks at this point would look to rotate the strike and take the occasional risk against the leg
Let's.
spinner coming up here.
Is it Bharat?
Bharat
Yeah.
Reddy Gudibanda, yes. Is that a decent IPL? CPL, I mean, I beg your pardon, not IPL. You wish he had a good IPL. Coming over the wicket here to Rajshekhar Potluri. Typically flies the ball. Oh, beautifully flighted delivery. Just
Very nice
trying to
ball.
get to work it into the leg side. Missed it completely. See that replay here, but Reddy comes off of 2, 3 steps, a la Shane Warne. Flies the ball up here. Short ball outside the off stump.
Slightly pitching it
Hmm.
right before the fielder again.
Hmm.
It's been a second time that's happening. The very good delivery by Bharat, pitching it in the right spots and inviting Raja to play his shots. Not correctly getting so far. Third ball, right again into the full and delivery inside the crease, almost like a Yorker length outside of the half sticks. So good start so far. It's
Was bowling some inviting stuff that got me out of my chair to go and whack it. But looks like he's trying to buy a wicket here. Once again outside the off stump. In the
oh,
air. One bounce to
bounce.
the third man fielder.
Very
Attempt at
good.
a cut shot was a little aerial. A little excited was the bowler. Um, no chance. No harm done.
Dot balls. It's just the four dot balls inviting pressure from Raja either to rotate the strike or go for a big shot. So this is going to be a big over probably for Bharat. Let's see what he comes back with. So,
But it's got two fielders on the leg side out there at square leg and cow corner and mid on. Outside the off stump here, driven into the extra coverage, and Deepak Allegation comes in. They just get one, take one before the ball's sent into the bowler here.
so good thing about Raja, he stays calm even if he gets some dot balls. He won't go for a rash shot. At this
Rotating the strike, yes.
exactly, rotating strike. If it's a good over, it's going to be a good over,
Hmm.
but he's not going to throw away the wicket.
But Teddy coming into bowl for the first time to Steven Taylor, the left-handed batsman. Be spinning the ball into him. Look for him to slide outside the off stump. Beautiful shot outside into the offside field. Finds the fielder. Disappointed is the batsman there. He knew he had that one just a couple of meters, and I think that was going to the boundary like a tracer bullet.
Stopped by Ashok. That's a good over from Bharat. Just a one run out of the last over. Again, Ashok Singh coming into ball his second over to Raja. Um, this pair is this pair in bowling, especially giving a start there.
Ah,
Asking, here is the LBW, and he got it. Ashok got Raja LBW right in the middle of the stumps. It seems to be very plumb when we look from outside as well. Good break by the Tigers.
Look at that replay here. Flighted delivery on middle stump. Straightened a little bit. Hit right in front of middle stump. Umpire had no hesitation whatsoever. That looked like it was missing off and leg hitting middle. Good start by Rajshekhar Potluri. 34 or 30 balls. Excellent strokes we witnessed from the blade of his bat. Has had a very good CPL tournament. Rajshekhar Potluri returns back to the pavilion. In comes the captain Sanjay Stanley. Sanjay Stanley, the all-rounder. A very mature head on his shoulders, getting this Hawks team to the CPL final here. Now he's going to trying to build a partnership, I feel, with Steven Taylor, take them closer to that big score that are so wanting. Um, Here we see Jaskaran just played, Malhotra just played his match and trying to probably talking about it with Javid a little bit about what happened in that game. Um, we're again very, very thankful to all our sponsors who have let us put up such a wonderful tournament which attracts top class talent from all across the United States and also the world, if I may add. Jaskran is just one of those players who's come out to rub shoulders with us. Here comes Ashok Singh Beautiful ball outside the off stump. Well flighted delivery, presents the full face of the bat. The Sanjay Stanley scored a beautiful half century yesterday, guided the team, almost took them to victory in that first qualifier yesterday. Look for him to continue that form here. Plays into the offside, another dot ball. Ashok
Excellent
Singh
bowling.
is
Excellent
almost,
bowling.
yeah, almost like Ravindra Jadeja, which his overs goes to them really quickly,
Exactly.
right on point here. Look for Sanjay to rotate the strike here. Oh,
Exactly
commentator's
what.
curse finally hits him. Bunts one down the leg side here. Um, Wide signal by the umpire.
What in an extra run. Just got Steven Taylor back into attack. I mean, you say facing Ashok. So whenever a new batsman, what do you think, Uday? Whenever a new batsman comes in, what is the best way to bowl in T20? Attack the stumps or make the dots? What do you think?
Everybody thinks differently, right? I think it's situational.
Yes,
If you're, have a big score already, then you want to attack him, right, and make him go over the top. But if you're trying to just
yeah.
flight
It's
it
a going
up in
up.
the air, Stephen Taylor hold out to long off. Raj Patel takes that simply
Amazing.
stunning turn of events here. Stephen Taylor very disappointed.
Yeah,
You can see that in his body language as he trudges back. What a change of emotions here for the Tigers. Ashok Singh comes into the attack, flights that one a little flatter, I would say. Stephen Taylor would have backed himself to clear the fielder at the long off boundary. Raj Patel judges it to perfection. Reverse cup. Beautiful catch. Look at that, Stephen. He knew he was in trouble. Didn't middle it at all. Joyous are the Charlotte Carolina Tigers here in the CPL. They've got the third wicket of this innings, batting innings, and the experienced Stephen Taylor, the USA cricket opener, unfortunately walks away dejected to the pavilion. He's not done though. He is definitely going to do his part when he comes into bowl. Stephen Taylor will. But in walks Aditya Padala, the diminutive all-rounder for the Carolina Hawks. Siva, you've obviously bowled and played against Aditya. Uh, he presents a very unique proposition to bowlers and captains, doesn't he, with his
exactly.
all-round batting?
Definitely. I would rank him the best all-rounder in the Charlotte area. He um, he's a very smart cricketer, you know. He always calculates what he can bring up to that particular delivery, particular over, what's remaining for him to take the game through until the last over. He just calculates a lot of stuff, and there's a lot of experience in playing against this team. So he came into a scenario where he has to hold a wicket, you know, create some partnership with Sanjay Stanley. I know obviously Tigers have put a break on their run spree, which Stephen Taylor um, was carrying out. So it's a very good wicket for the Tigers to bring down the run rate. For they were cruising almost close to a 10 run rate and over. Now they are just back to 8.4 overs, 62. Right now it's a dot ball from Ashok. Ashok is finishing 2 runs in the last over, probably 3 runs, I would say, in the last over with 2 wickets. So great over by Ashok.
Ashok Singh brings the Tigers back into this game again, I feel, to an even footing here with that over that he gets 2 wickets in. Trapped the opener Rajshekhar Potluri, LBW in front of the stumps, and then enticed Stephen Taylor into a lofty drive. Um, Straight into the hands of Raj Patel at the long off region. So this game now I would say is evenly poised. Tigers have pegged the Hawks back a little bit. Look for this pair though to rebuild here a little bit. Via ones and twos, they've run really hard between the wickets. Look for them to do that, play it in the gaps, and then the occasional boundary will come. I think that's the approach that they'll take here. Bharat Reddy back in here, bowls a little faster one, bunts it all on the ground. Raj Patel here putting pressure on the fielder, taking the first run quickly. Equal to the task was Raj there. No consideration for a second.
Both are excellent runners between the wickets. Um, Again, Aditya runs pretty fast. Even the single seems to be like he was going for the second. You just want to put a pressure on the fielder,
Yeah.
make the fielder do some mistakes here. Again, Bharat bowling his second ball.
Flighted
Right.
delivery outside the off stump, bunted into the offside field here. Got the single before it could be fielded in the cover region by
By
Rohan. Bharat here making a slight adjustment to his field in the offside here, moving the man at the backward point region, or rather the backward square leg region a little finer. Coming into ball to Aditya Padala outside the leg stump here. Beautiful sweep shot all the way along the ground, rolling into the boundary here. Oh, looks like the ball has been stopped just short there and thrown in. Uh, Rao keeps it to just 2 runs there. A good fielding on the boundary line there by Kashyap Patel. Gets that ball in. He has a strong arm there. But ready, probably erring on line and length here. It's difficult sometimes changing from the left and right hand here. Resets here a little bit. Well driven down the offside here for a single.
That's a good ball. I think Aditya wants to play down in the leg. It's slightly cut into the other side. So again, Bharat bowling to his plan. Yeah, I think he wants to make Aditya to hit on the leg side. And here comes the fifth ball of the over, and it hits the straight, some straight back. There is no hands by the bowler, so safer for the runner. So,
Well flatted delivery outside the off stump. Goes on the back foot there and flat bats it into the cover region, extra cover region. Um, Good ball there and very equally well played by Sanjay Stanley. You can see that he's rehearsing that shot a little bit. End of the over from Bharat Reddy. We are at the end of 10 overs here. The Hawks have moved on to 68 for the loss of 3 wickets. Here we can see that's what they're fighting for, ladies and gentlemen. The Infinite CPL 2025 Winners Trophy. That's what they want. It's beautiful, shining, glittering trophies, sponsored by Infinite Desi District and our partners, Yash Technologies. Thank you to all the sponsors who make this happen. A well-deserved break by the players here. For the players here, we'll be back in a couple of minutes with the rest of the action from this Infinite CPL 2025.
again, it's 10 overs up. We are taking a quick break. Um, the teams are here right in the center. Probably it's a 3-4 minutes break. Um, Welcome back. The players are back in action. We are right now. The Hawks are 10 overs. After 10 overs, 68 for 3 wickets. So Ashok Singh coming in to bowl his third over, which is the 11th over of the first innings. And Sanjay Stanley is ready to take, and it's the first ball driven down beautifully to the straight long on. The batsman planning for the second run, but it's a good throw from Maitre at long gone area. Again, the fields are changing for the left-hander, Aditya Padala. So they're bringing in fielders from the offside, and here we go. There's a second ball that has been beautifully cut by Aditya, and a couple of runs for the batsman. And that's a good throw from Lakshman. And there are some field changes by Ashok in the inside 30 yards. A third ball from Ashok Singh to Aditya Padala. It's been take, so it's a single. Beautifully done by Aditya. He's rotating the strike in a very fast manner. Ones and twos are flowing. The 11th over of the CPL 2025 finals. Here comes the Ashok with the fourth ball of the delivery. Very good ball. Targeting the pads right on the middle, allowing no width for the batsman to go for any shots. The fifth ball has been beautifully driven again to Rohin. So far, a great over from Ashok. Just 4 of this over. Coming into the last delivery of this over, and that's a very good shot from right into the commentary area. In fact, I'm the one who's picking the ball. It's a good shot by Sanjay Stanley, driven straight through the ground in the long off area, and the ball traveled through the fences. So 4 runs. Here's the replay of it. A good shot, hitting back straight, close to the bowler, and getting a 4 runs for that. So after 11 overs, Hawks are 76 for 3, and they got a little bit of runs in the last over. So again, they are in contention for the 150. They are targeting for that 150 score. But a good bowling by Tigers. Here comes the next over by Rohan Seth. So Rohan Seth bowled the last over in the previous game in the qualifiers. That went into the super over. Let's see how this is going to be. Rohan starts off with an outside off delivery. Very wide of the batsman, and it's a dot. Aditya Padala waiting for his second delivery, and it's nicely chipped away by Aditya straight onto his long on, and a good fielding by Maitre, just down to one run. So field adjustments are happening for the right-handed batsman. Rohan going to ball his first ball to Sanjay Stanley. Sanjay Stanley reading the fielders, where the fielders are, what's his shot going to be. Oh, that's a beautiful ball, well played by Sanjay. Rohan saved a single that just came straight to him, driven beautifully down to the Here you go. The fourth ball of the over. Again, it's a single. Oh my god, that was a fantastic throw from Raj Patel. Straight from long on, directly to the stumps. Here you see the replay. That was a good pickup, and straight away the throws are hitting the stumps. That was a very good throw. Here comes the fifth ball of this over from Rohan Seth. Again, I think they're looking out for the bails. So Aditya Padala facing Rohan Seth. The fifth ball of the 12th over. Again, Rohan is keeping it outside off, and that was caught by Aditya Padala and straight to the fielder. Dot. Here comes the last ball of the over. Aditya Padala is curious in getting some runs, boundaries for his team. Let's see the last ball. It's a flight to delivery. Again to the same fielder, but there is a good attempt by the fielder. It's a single of the last ball. So at the end of 12th over, 79 for 3. That's been a good over by Rohan Seth. Aditya Padala facing the next over. 13th over. Ashok Singh is coming into the attack. Ashok Singh bowled a 3 beautiful overs, getting 2 wickets of 17 runs. Just 17 runs. So in his last over, the first ball that has been beautifully got by Aditya Padala. Now Aditya was very quick between the wickets. So the ones are converted into twos. That's a very good shot. And 2 runs of the first ball of the 4th over by Ashok Singh. Ashok Singh ball waiting to bowl his second ball of his last over. That's been very nicely bowled, beautifully driven down, and Ashok Singh collected just a single of the second ball of the 13th over. So waiting to bowl his third ball of this 13th over, making some field adjustments. Ashok wants the fielders slightly on the deep square to move on, slightly to their left. That was on the leg side of the batsman. So Sanjay Stanley beautifully flicked that to the fine leg, and amazing running between the wickets. As you all know, Aditya Padala runs very quick between the wickets. 3 runs of the last ball. Good shot, good running between the wickets. That puts us pressure on the bowler, who has bowled an amazing 3-over spell so far. Is trying to look for more wickets in his last over of his spell. Ashok Singh comes back. Let's see what's going to happen. The last 3 balls of his spell in the finals of 2025 CPL between the Tigers and Hawks. Here comes Ashok with his 4th ball. Oh my god, that has been flag. Okay, that's a very good catch. I think the ball stopped. Aditya expected a little faster to him. It's a leading edge that got the wicket of Aditya. Again, Ashok strikes in his last over, breaking the partnership. Here you see the replay of it. He's just trying to flick it on the leg side, but the leading edge taken up. And that's a good catch by Rohan in the 30 yards. Ah, it was slightly away from his body, he's trying to get it this side for a single. Costed his wicket, but that's a good break by Tigers. Aditya Padala goes 13 runs off 14 balls. Here comes the next batsman, Arpan Reddy into the crease. Ashok still has two more balls left in his last over of his spell. Is he going to get more wickets this time? So what's the plan is going to be? Attack the sticks.
Yes, you're covering leg. Yeah, that's your middle.
The
Better bowler coming
batsman
left arm
marking
around.
their
Who to go in this over?
stances with the leg stick and the middle stick. Here comes Ashok with the fifth delivery of his over. And again, straight into the batsman. Fuller length, slightly slower, nicely driven by Arpan. It's a dot on the fifth ball. Here comes the last ball of the 13th over of Ashok. Again, it's been nicely cut behind the stumps, but it's straight to the fielder. So Dart ending up with the 4 overs, 3 wickets for 23 runs by Ashok Singh in his spell. That's a very good figures for a T20 in the finals. Great bowling by Ashok Singh. Put a brakes on Hawks run spree. After 13 overs, Hawks are 85 for 4. So 7 more overs to go. Hopefully Hawks are targeting for that 150 score, which is a little higher from now on. But definitely there is a chance. Again, Sandy Stanley comes down the track and that's a 6. Good start by Sandy Stanley. That's a good way of aggression on the first ball of Bharat, who ball excellent. Here comes a replay. So, but it's slightly fuller. Good footwork from Sanjay. Straight down the ground to the 6 runs. Here comes a second ball. Very out, nicely balled by Bharat on the offside. It's beautifully driven by Sanjay to the extra cover. So single on the second ball. Again, there's a replay of the 6 that was hit by Sanjay on the first ball of this over. That's a very nice shot. Much needed boundary for Hawks. Again, third ball. Arpan drives beautifully to the extra cover as well. In a single of the third ball. Bharat comes into ball. His 4 deliveries so for 8 runs of the first 3 balls. That's a good start of the over by Hawks. Yeah. So Bharat is making some changes to the third man area. Again, to this fourth ball, nicely cut away by Sanjay to the. Oh my God, that's a very good fielding by Deepak in the deep sky. Again, it's a run. That's a run out. That's a run out by Say then Deepak. What an excellent throw from the third man area. Beautifully collected, and a Sanjay who looking to go for big runs is run out. So, yeah, there is a slight misunderstanding, miscommunication between the batters, and Arpan is not interested to go for a run, which costed Sanjay's wicket. And that's a very good throw. Straight throw from the third man. Sanjay is frustrated. Tigers broke the partnership one more time after 13.4 overs. It's 95 for 5 wickets. Sanjay scored 20 runs off his 15 deliveries. So here comes the one more person from the commentary box. His name is Anas Chaudhary, who plays for Stallions. Is back with me. Welcome, Anas. What do you think is going to be the good score here with the falling of the wickets by the Hawks?
Yes, sir. Thank you, Sivabai. Thank you for the welcome. Yeah, it's a good game so far. Hawks lost a few wickets, but it's cricket. Never too late to build a partnership and inning and come back. So Tigers have been bowling good, and let's see how this match finishes the first half.
So Sharad comes down for Hawks at number 7. And Bharat is. Oh my god, that's a very good shot by Sharad!
Maximum.
Maximum in the deep square area. He got some room to move and then he created some space for the deep square extra. 6 runs for the Hawks. That's a good over. You see the replay. It was a very good shot by Sharad.
Yeah, you're right on that, Sivabai. As you see, ball was pitched a little to the middle leg stump, and Sharath, being the batsman he is, took complete advantage of that and swung that left for a maximum 6.
I would say maybe a slightly shorter delivery from Bharat that costed 6 runs. Again, as a new batter, when you come in hitting a 6 on the second delivery, that's really great. Good shot from Sharad. So Hawks right now more than 100 runs, 101 for 5 after 14 overs. Good recovery after a couple of wickets that's been recently fell from the Hawks side. So Rohan comes into attack. His 15th over. Oh, that's a good shot by Arpan. And amazing
Some
fielding
good
by
fielding.
Deepak in the deep. He saved couple of runs. He saved a boundary and 2 runs for the Hawks. What a beautiful piece of fielding there. You see this replay here. That's a
Nice.
one leg stop towards the boundary, guys.
And with Rodenby coming to the attack, some amazing bowling by him yesterday to force that game to go to that super over.
Yep, we just saw what happened in the last over. Again, there is a slide coming again. Oh
Oh,
my god, that's a good throw by Ryan Wiggins towards the runner. And batters are slightly having delays in getting back to the crease. Chances are getting created. So if it's a been direct hit, again it's a no ball from Rohan Seth on the ballless crease area. So signaling the free hit on this delivery, and Arpan is going with the free hit. I think it's not open. Sorry, it should be Sharan.
yeah, that is. I
Oh
think you're
my
right with that.
god, that's a good shot. Again, it's not going clear, right in between the 30 yard and the deep. So, yeah, it's 2 runs for the batsman. It's a good throw by Lakshman from the deep. Again, issue the replay. It just lofted by Sharath. Third
Run
ball by
by.
Rohan. Again, it's beautifully caught by Sharath and it's a boundary. Amazing shot by Sharath. It's been a very hard hitting, both on the offside and the leg side. It's been beautifully cut by Sharat. Slightly outside off stick, and he waited till the last moment to make that cut. Again, it's a fourth ball. Again, the same shot in a different way. Again, the same area has been targeted by Sharat. Another boundary for the Hawks. Hawks are scoring in a very good pace. The last 2 overs, Hawks are seeing a lot of runs here. I think again when you see the replay here, it's slightly flighted delivery on the outside off, and he waited for that. Very good shot by Sharat. Again, it's a fifth delivery. It's a flighted delivery, but straight to the fielder to a single. The fifth ball
Release the
is
ball.
a
Release the
single.
ball.
The bowler is asking to release the ball
Baba, I need you when the ball goes there. I need you to touch that.
in making some changes in the field. It's last ball of the second over by Rohan. Arpan is facing the last ball of this over. Again, it's been beautifully driven for a single. The last ball by Arpan. So after 15 overs, Hawks are 117 for 5. Here comes the Shibraj from Stallions into the commentary box.
For those of you who joining us, welcome for a great day of cricket here at Robert Smith Park, the Mecca of cricket. I'm joined here with Shibraj Sheikh, premium fast bowler and all-rounder in CCA. How you doing, Mr. Sheikh?
Thank you for the warm welcomes, Anas. Good to be here. Good to watch this thrilling final between two teams who faced in the eliminator yesterday. When I say a thrilling final this is, it was also a thrilling. What a shot by Harpin, first of all, before I get to it. And will that go for a boundary? And yes, it did. What a positive comeback by the Hawks after losing a couple of wickets. This is some
Yeah.
positive cricket getting played by Hawks. Yeah, as I was saying before, these two teams had a fantastic game yesterday. Went down to the wire where Tigers held their nerve and came out victorious. And today, Hawks came out with a better mentality, winning over the Stallions, the defending champions, knocking them out, and now looking for a revenge against the Tigers for the yesterday loss. Anis, what do you think about the matchup so far? 15 overs, 121 for 5.
I feel like Hawks really pulled it back strong after losing a couple wickets. I feel like they've built it a little partnership, take advantage of some bad balls, and they've been running hard between the wickets. So it was looking a little different a couple overs before, but hey, it's cricket, so game's not done until that last ball. I feel like if they play out these last 5 overs and target maybe around 160, 170 max, then that could be good. But even if they don't, it's cricket, so no matter what the score is on the board, any team can win any given day.
Absolutely. That's the beauty about cricket, right? It can be anybody's day.
Yes, sir, that is
Another
true.
good ball by Saba, but good pick up by Shurat. Landing and just a single. Wow. We talk about the last game between Stallions and Tigers, Stallions and Hawks. I'm sorry. We talk about the stars that were playing in the semifinals. But right now, we'd love to talk about the stars that are playing in the finals. Some of the stars that got out already: Steven Taylor, USA, representing USA. Utkar also representing USA. Sanjay Stanley, a former under 19 captain for USA. Um, those three big wickets in the final has been taken by the Tigers, and Tiger itself is a very, very strong team. Um, they have Ryan Wiggins, who is a former national player himself. Uh, and along with that, they got some local talent, a lot of local talents. This team, if anything, Tigers know. They know. What a shot! Before I get anybody else, what a shot! But what a catch! Wow, ball did not travel much.
Yeah, great catch. Great catch there by Matrix. Well judged. It was looking like it was going over, but he stayed composed and stayed within that boundary line and took that catch. Great ball there by Sabarish, experienced bowler in this league. And just like what you said, Shabraz, I agree. Couple big wickets were lost. Some of those, USA players, Stephen Taylor, Sanjay Stanley, Uttarkash, the youngster, who I believe now is been selected in the USA team, if I'm not mistaken. But one thing I want to say is the local guys now are stepping up and saying, hey, we came to play too, so let's get it going and help our team win.
One thing I do want to point out, something who does not get mentioned a lot. His name is Metric Shaw. Metric Shaw, a key component for Tigers in the batting order. Metric Shaw played with the likes of Virat Kohli back in India in their younger days, playing in the same category basically. So having him in the Tigers with that kind of experience, with that kind of exposure, where you can potentially call Virat Kohli the GOAT of white ball cricket. Um, Getting training by him at being playing at the same level, you bring some kind of experience when you come to Charlotte or USA, and he displayed that experience in past few games.
I agree. I definitely agree. Matrix is one of the legends of the CCA, CCL, and the former older leagues as well. He's someone that can change the game even at this point. And like they say, old is gold, right? So why change something if it's not broken? So he's been doing his thing since a long time, and he is definitely a key player in the Tigers lineup, fielding and batting for sure.
Hawks 125 for 6, 16 overs gone in the CPL final 2025. Who will take it all? Can Hawks double it because they won the first year? Or can Tigers finally take over the throne of being the champions?
We'll see. And there's no rain predicted in the forecast. 62 degrees at the high for the day. Cloudy conditions. We shouldn't see any more sun, I don't think, coming out. So I feel like batting side and bowling side will both play in the same type of batting conditions. Uh, and let's see what this last 4 overs bring.
Absolutely. Even though Hawks are 6 down, they are deep. They are very, very deep. A shot, looking for the grab shot. Can he go for a catch? No! Just a great running between the wickets. It's a double.
And here comes Raj Patel. He was also a good fast bowler in the league and also can bat as well.
Raj Patel, he bowls close to 120, 125 kph. He has that speed, which is pretty fast for this type of cricket. He has that length. Mohammad Javed, like I talked about him before to Javed, he did play for Rajasthan Royal, but he was on the bench, so he has that experience as well. So when I talk about stars, when I talk about experience, CPL every year is bringing that exposure and that excitement to Charlotte, attracting other former stars, other stars that play across USA.
Definitely, I agree. Shout out to the league. They've been doing a great job on expanding cricket within the Charlotte and surrounding counties and city. each year there's been more and more exposure and more players that play at high levels that have been coming and joining us in these leagues, which is nothing but great for everyone. Everyone learns from them, and everyone gets excited and, wants to bring their A game when you go against them or when you're playing with them. So I definitely see CCA going in the right direction like they're doing. So hats off to the CCA board, staff, all the volunteers, organizers, behind the scene people. They're obviously doing a great job. As you see today, we've upgraded a lot. You see we have the video, cameras, all this stuff, all this makes the game more fun to watch for people at home and for people here that come watch and support. And as you saw the replay there, ball was going down leg, so umpire was not interested.
Aside from all this talent, another local talent, Arpin, who's currently batting. Oh, good shot, good pickup, and that's a lovely shot, gone for all four. Right before I speak, Arpin has shown his class. As I was talking, Arpin is another local talent who loves his shots. And when I say his shots, he loves his offsides especially. Anything on the offside, he will punish you. And he has that capability to play with a high strike rate at the death over.
Yeah, I've been told Erpin also played under 14 state level, which shows in his game with his shot. Oh, another shot.
Another pickup in the gap.
Shoot.
Will that be a catch? And that's a catch taken. Great bowling, great line and length. Raj confident with his line and length and dared him to hit the same shot again, but this time the ball went straight to the fielder. A great catch by Deepak.
Yeah, Deepak also great fielder, safe hands, and a great batsman as well. Arpan unfortunately got out there, but hey, that's not the last we saw of him. Great player, hard luck. I don't think the ball was timed correctly in middle, which costed that ball not to travel. But Arpan's still a great player. I like to call him the Slim Reaper. So shout out Arpan.
I like that nickname. You're getting good at giving nicknames to the players. Earlier on, you did call Kiki the speed runner from back in the day just
Yeah.
because of the energy he brings in, and now with another nickname, well deserved. It is actually a really good name because the capability of a Reaper is he can slaughter you unexpected with his lean look, and that's what
Definitely.
exactly you have.
Definitely. And here we have some of the great legends that are approaching the commentary box. Sebastis by, Arvind by. Hope you guys all are doing good.
Welcome, welcome. Yes, we do have Sebastis by one of the organizers with us.
Legend.
Legend. They are enjoying this game.
Yeah.
So,
And here we have Raj Patel coming in again after the wicket.
oh!
Clean bowled. Raj Patel. Straight full length. Probably that Yorker length and clean bowled.
Raj Patel representing KCCC. They are the Division 2 champions of this year, showing his class in CPL
Nice.
final, highest level of cricket in Charlotte, North Carolina.
And as you saw that replay, that ball also swung in. It came inside and the batsman was not sure.
All right, we have the CCA president with us. Thank you for joining us, and I will be passing on the mic, and he will be joining us along on this beautiful afternoon, watching the final between Hawks and the Tigers.
And we're joined here in the commentary box by a very big legend here in the CCA, Mr. President himself, Chandubai. Chandubai, how are you doing today?
Hello, Nas. Thanks for having me. And those are some really kind words. I appreciate it. It looks like the game is going well. The score is around 130, 3 overs to go.
Yes, sir. Good pullback by Hawks to not give up and try to get as much runs as they can, and good bowling as well here. I think we should have a really good match here coming today. So excited to see what the second innings brings. And Chandubai, just in general, we want to, give you guys a shout out too. You guys are doing great. You guys have evolved cricket in Charlotte. You've exposed cricket to the point where we have players that are playing high level that are coming, playing with us, alongside of us, and we're competing with them, and it's improving us. We're learning, and really good job. I want to give a hats off to you and the whole CCA organization, staff, volunteers. So hats off.
Thank you so much, Anas. It's a team effort. We have close to 20 members who are working tirelessly to make this happen. And this one, the CPL, as you know, it's probably the best league in Carolinas, represented by some of the best players around the region. We have some international players.
I agree. Well bowled there. Nice little cut shot to the off, and they're calling for two, and looks like it's 2 runs and a good backup there by Shokbai, and they are safe.
And looking at the conditions, I think 160, 165 is going to be a very good score. And a couple of early wickets, and it's going to be a tight chase.
Yes, I agree. And given what happened yesterday, you never know. If you can never count any team out, anything can happen all the way to that last ball. So I think we should definitely have an exciting second half here coming up. Oh, and that was a well bowl. Batsman let it go, but keeper missed it with the gloves, which cost 2 runs off that ball.
In such an important game, these little mistakes should be something that needs to be fixed. These 10-15 runs will prove very costly at the end.
Definitely, I agree with you, Chandubai. Being playoffs too, pressure, but still no excuse.
Yeah, and that's a regulation wicket keeping, nothing hard there.
Yes, that was straight in the gloves and should have been kept for a dot ball. Well bowled and well played for a single. That is Javed Bhai, also a well-known good cricketer here in the Carolinas. And the bowler also is a top bowler here, Laksh, as you guys seen earlier. Very good with the new ball as well. Edge to the backside. Looks like it's not gone all the way. It's fielded by Kashyap Patel, and I feel like there's just 2 runs again. But these 2 runs, as Chandubai mentioned earlier, is very important. These running between the wickets.
The score right now is 140 after 17.5. Another 25 runs from here, and that will be a very, very good score for the finals.
Yes, definitely, Chandubai. I agree. These last overs here are most important, and they should take advantage, Hawks, here, to get every single run they can, because it's going to help them at the end. And comes Lakshman coming into Mohan. Well bowled there. Good line and length he's keeping. Mohan Bhai missed that one.
And that's the end of 18 overs, and the score is 140 for 8.
And we have about 2 overs to go. And no sun will be coming out. Doesn't look like it. No rain. Conditions should be the same for the second inning batting team. And we all know Robert Smith. It's a big ground. Boundaries are deep, but you're still able to get single doubles if you want. And as you see here, you're looking at the scorecard, we have Mohammad Javed not out on 6 for 8 with Mohan Nalap already. As you see here, we have 2 overs to go, and I want to introduce a legend here in the Carolina Cricket Alliance for us, Sebas Bhai, who is one of the top key figures in CCA excelling this league into the next level. So Sabasisbai, we appreciate all the effort you put in for this game of cricket and make it more enjoyable for us to play and for people to watch. Very big improvements you guys have done. So hats off to you guys, Sabasisbai. Welcome.
Hey, thanks, Anas. Can you hear me? Yeah. Okay. Can you hear me okay now? Okay.
Yes,
All right.
there you go.
Thanks, Anas, for the quick introduction. I think we have a great game of cricket going on today. I think weather is little chillier, but yeah, coming back to CCA, I think in past 3 years we have come a long way, and all the players, all the organizers, those who are involved, they must feel proud of what as an organization we have achieved.
Yes, definitely. Definitely you guys have been doing a great job there.
And I'd like to, as a part of this, I would like to thank all our sponsors, all our committee members. Sponsors being Infinite Fairs by he has been instrumental in supporting us. Then Desi District. Then our title sponsors primarily Yes Technologies, who came up this year. Yes is a bigger brand, and having associated with CCA, that took us to the next level. I think, and with that, Swanson, S3 Technologies, and Sona Realty, those are have been really grateful to them for sponsoring all the events and staying with us, supporting us. And unless we would agree, the teams have come long way in past 3 years, right? Whatever we are doing
Hmm.
currently and whatever the longer plan is, I think, right?
Yes, well said, Sabasisbai. I agree. And I definitely agree with the sponsors you've mentioned. I want to also thank them as well because without these sponsorships, it would also not be as easy to run a league like this. So definitely big shout out to Fiazbai as well. I've known Fiazbai since I was a kid as well. So thank you, Fiazbai, his company, Yash Technology, Sonar Reality. I might be missing a couple that you've already stated, but big thank you to all you sponsors for helping us enjoy cricket and showing us that, hey, you guys still love the game too by supporting us. So big thank you to all the sponsors as well.
Yeah, the game is we have got nine more balls to go. I think we're 147, I believe. 160, 65 would be a par score here.
Yeah, I agree with you, Sebastian. Hawks should just definitely take advantage of each ball that's being bowled and try to take that score to just like you said, 160 plus, and give a good total on the board for
Yeah,
them.
yeah. I think with the season coming to an end in 2025, we are looking at bigger plans for 2026 and beyond. There are definitely a lot of plans bringing up new grounds and
Mhm.
bringing up lights in Robert Hill Smith Park, and there are always plans for kids or coaching, then youth cricket, then women's cricket. So CCA is definitely coming up with a lot of plans for next 2 years, and we need all the support from the way we had great support from. There is a community of 700 already 700 to
Last over of the innings.
more than 700 already registered players here. In hard
Mhm.
tennis, there are more than 200. We have 1,000 strong family, and we are looking at a bigger picture starting next year. I think we already are conducting more than 500 to 600 games per year, right?
Oh wow.
So, so that's a great achievement, and we we would like to continue that fashion. And you also agree, right? CPL has definitely added a lot of value to Charlotte cricket, right? We see a lot of international players coming for past 3 years, and our local talent playing with them, playing alongside them. This is a great stuff.
Definitely, Sebastian. It's I love how you brought up the kids coaching and kids league and women's league also because I don't think prior to this there was any women's type of cricket or coaching or league type of stuff going on. So for you guys bringing in the women too, giving them a chance to, hey, come out the house and be active and also play the sport that they love as well is, I feel like, great, as long with the kids too. And I'm definitely excited for some of these upgrades you guys are doing, especially the lights. I feel like it'd be another level playing under the lights here and having night tournaments. And you guys, first there used to be Undone Raleigh, which I'm sure a lot of people know. A lot of people would go travel, but now I love the fact that how you guys have equal or even more caliber league here, CPO, which people want to come to Charlotte and play that cricket. So definitely great.
Yeah, I think Javed is playing a blinder here. Maybe a couple of more big shots would definitely help the cause. We are looking at we are now 152, 4 balls remaining.
Yeah, Javed Bhai is also a big hitter when he wants to be. Dot ball there to the hands of Rohan Bhai. 3 more balls to go in this 19th over. Last over, which will complete the 20th over. And these are 3 important balls. What do you
Yeah, I
think,
think,
Sebastian?
yeah, there's a 3 important. Hawks started really well. They were like going at 10 runs per over for first 6, but you know how games goes, T20 goes, the middle overs. Actually, they had a big check on the middle overs, and we're looking at now it's 154. We're looking at around another 5-6 runs, which 160 should be a competitive total on a chilly afternoon, and.
Yeah. Yeah, nice chilly afternoon. No sun is going to be coming out. Conditions will be staying the same. Lakshman and pulls for a 6. Javed Bhai
That's
for a maximum.
he has been waiting for that ball for more than 2 overs now, and
And he found it
that's
and
it.
he capitalized.
That's a good hit. And I'd like to have a couple of words for our Umair Khan Productions. I think he has done a tremendous job in past 2 weeks, and they specialize in they specialize in GFX video productions. We call it Umair Khan UK Productions. So I think thank you Umair for doing this. I think getting this level of production in local Charlotte cricket region is a big deal. I think it is going to go a long way.
Yes, definitely, I agree. And we have break here, ladies and gentlemen, for until the second innings. So, if you don't mind, there will be a break, and then we will continue here right after break. Thank you so much, Sebastian. I appreciate your time, and we'll talk later. Thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, as the first half, 160 runs for 8 wickets, and we have a 10-minute break here with the second innings that should start with here soon, and I will be right back. And ladies and gentlemen, we're here with the break. And right after break, we will be having some board members and higher individuals here who have been supporting Carolina Cricket Alliance to talk and say a few words. Uh, I've actually, I take that back. We will be doing it now, here shortly, and they will be having interviews right here. So if you stay tuned here, we will get some up-person interviews and ask some questions here. So just stay with us. And again, that is Umair Khan, GFX and video production based out of Lexington, South Carolina. He is the technical director, and he's mobile, and he can also do all types of events. So for those who are wondering where this is coming from or how we are recording these games, it's all through Umpire. So if you guys are interested, you guys can definitely give him a call or reach out to him for your next event. And that would be it. I'll be passing it on. Thank you so much.
Doing good. That's it.
Can you hear me? We are live now. Okay. Thank you, Umair. I think I'm going to kick off this quick discussion with our respected guests and the committee members and the board members. So here we are in the business end of the season for 2025, in which CPL is definitely our coveted tournament, and kind of the icing on the cake what we do for CCA and T40, T20, or the T100, all the leagues. So this actually unites a lot of players from Charlotte area, Carolinas areas, and from international talent as well. So we are here today, and I'll pass on the mic to all the people who have been associated with CCA for long. I'll just give a quick introduction from a CCA point of view. We formed this organization in 2023, and in a span of 3 years, I would say every year we are conducting more than 600 games, and in those more than 600 games, there are across 6 to 7 grounds in Charlotte, all over the weekends, weekdays, and at some point when you have lights, then we'll start playing on the weekdays also, right? So I think this is what the one of the key intent of this is, to bring in this talent in the Carolinas region. We know in cricketing map there are other regions in United States which stands out, but we were looking at in next couple of years, Charlotte should be the place to go for cricketing ones. I would like to hand over one of our respected board members, Pranay. He'll take it from here with other guests and all our committee members from there. Pranay bhai, would like to hand it over to you.
Thank you. Thank you, Sibasis, and EC members, Aru, Chandu. It's been great, successful CPL. It's been 3 years, and we've been greatly successful. It's not just 1 year. In 3 years' time, we have seen a lot of international players who showed interest in Charlotte cricket. That shows like how much we are growing as a team, and also we have a lot of people who are showing interest. They want to come and play cricket, and also we have a lot of kids who are showing interest. So that shows how much in 3 years' time we have grown. Hopefully, we want to see more international player, more international representation as well. So we have chief guests, and also it's like, who are also our future investors. And at the same time, it's like, this CPL we want to see as like one of the brand, how Charlotte can be grown. Having said that, I want to hand over the mic to one of the board members, Suhas.
Pranay, thank you. Devashish, thank you. And I think it's interesting, and Pranay kind of informed me about this in 2022, I think, yeah. And he kind of challenged some of the folks to kind of get involved with it. Fantastic progress. I think what CCA has done was amazing. Starting from where it was to seeing the game today, and it's the finals. It's fantastic to experience cricket in Charlotte, and the aspirations are big, and I think pretty soon we're going to see this take off in a very big way. So thank you.
Yeah. And at the same time, I would like to hand this mic to one of our chief guests. We have Shashi, and also Venkat, Anand, and Vijay.
Go ahead. Yeah. Go. Thank you, Pranay. Thanks for the invite. It's been great to be here this morning. We enjoyed the cricket. We know how you've been working very hard for a while to grow this game in this region. So great to be part of this morning and enjoy the cricket and all the vibe here. Thank you very much for inviting us.
Yep.
Guys, go Charlotte, man. Yeah. Go Charlotte.
So I think as a part of this, just to talk about the numbers, I think we stand every year we got more than 1,000 registrations. That means more than 1,000 active players who are on the grounds on the weekends and weekdays too. So more than 1,000. And in CPL itself, for every year when we do the auctions, we see more than 270 to 280 registrations for auctions, and out of those 270, 250 players actually plays those, right? Because the top 100 and 150 players plays. And apart from this, our vision is to get into hard tennis, and one of the key things is youth and women's cricket. So that's what our focus is going to be. Now we got the base. Now we know how we can. We want to fly now. We were crawling in last 3 years. I think the next step is to fly, right? So women's cricket and youth are the two big things which we would like to focus in next couple of years. And before I hand over the mic to President Chandu and Aru, we three are part of executive committee. We'd like to thank. There is a long. I think. For anything to fly, we definitely need sponsors or helping hands. Although the organizations kind of generates revenue from different sources, from the players and from this, but sponsors come in always handy, right? The CPL, Fayaz Bhai is not here today, who is part of Infinite. He happens to be our board member as well. He has stood up every time we seek help. So that's why he's the title sponsor for CPL. Then another big name which has come up this year, this is a good news for us, is Yash Technologies. Yash Technologies is the title sponsor for any CCA events. So they came up in March and April time frame, because Yash Technologies throughout the US, they do a lot of they do invest in lot of areas in cricket. Whether it is Masters cricket, minor league cricket, I think they are getting into major league as well. So getting associated with Yash Technologies was a brighter point for 2025. And in addition to that, we have CPL Desi District, which has come up last year, and they were voted the #1 restaurant chain in Charlotte this year. They help us a lot in terms of the food, logistics and all. Then Sona Realty, Venkat, he has been with us from the very first day. So those, and Swanson, S3 Technologies, those are the people. Any small contribution actually helps, because as we know, the inflation is skyrocketed in last 3 years. Every payment, every money, everything we do, it needs money, from the grounds to logistics, for transportation, be it umpires, everything. So that really helps to run the organization smoothly. And also, of course, you also helped us in 1 year, so that also comes in handy, right?
So having said that, it's like, since we have seen all these chief guests, and when we talk about the infrastructure and all, they just came here to see how we are conducting the game. And the plan is, the whole idea came up just having, a few chats. Then they said it's like, okay, we'll bring the infrastructure and investment and bringing all these investors that we have here. The whole idea is to take the Charlotte to the next level, which is again bringing at least close to 7 grounds at one location. That's the whole idea of, again, Anand, Vijay, Venkat, and Shashi, Suhas, and all these bright ideas came together just by sitting together and said it's like, okay, let's do something different, and that's what we are planning to do. Yeah, thank you.
You can go closer.
You good? I think they will be starting the game.
We'll do a
All
couple of
right.
interviews in a couple of.
Thank you.
We can talk like
No, I'll leave.
Great introduction.
All right.
Thank you.
Nice. Anand.
Right, Chen?
Batters time 3:17. Fielding captain. Fielding captain.
Welcome back to
Scorer
this
ready.
CPL final
Thank you. Let's play.
between Hawks and the Tigers. And that's the first ball from Aditya Padala. And Deepak Allegation, who is Tigers opener, looks like he came out with guns blazing. The intent is very clear. They know that, this is the game.
Yes, you're on leg. This way, please. Yes, you're covering middle. Batter bowler coming left arm over to you.
And the score they are chasing is 161. The target is 162. Having played in conditions for a very long time, I would say 161, 162 is not a lot. But today, looking at these conditions, the overcast, the ball is not traveling much. 160 is going to be a very decent total, especially with a couple of early wickets. It's going to be very, very tight.
Hello everyone, Arvind here. Welcome all to the second innings of the finals. Again, like as Sendo mentioned, I think 161 is I think it's a very good score. Having been played here at RSP for last 10 years, I would say 160, especially during the winter time. It's very competitive total. I think power play will be pretty critical for this game, especially with Hawks having probably one of the best bowling attack. I would definitely think that Tigers will be looking for a very good start, not losing any wickets, at least in the initial 3 to 4 overs. If they can get a good start, I think they have a pretty deep batting to take the game all the way.
One thing that you will definitely notice with this Hawks team is they're all young. They're very agile on the field. They'll definitely save 10-50 runs over the course of 20 overs. So
Yeah, I think fielding will be very key. Like in the first innings, we have seen Tigers. I think like they were like on spot while taking some of the crucial catches, and even ground fielding was amazing. I think like this game will be definitely the differentiator would be the fielding. As you mentioned, like Hawks have a very young squad, and like their fielding will be on spot. Like especially we have to look out for Padala who's bowling, and we have Arpan on field, Srihan, like all these young guns who are playing. Like definitely they will make the difference.
That's a boundary.
There you go. Tigers got their first boundary. There you go. Their old horse, their run scoring machine. I would say like Rohan, who is on strike, like he will be key. Like I know, like in the earlier game, Rogan couldn't get a good start, but like definitely this game, Rohan will be definitely looked up to. Once he gets the start, like he will be getting his runs pretty quickly. I think like getting a score 4 in the first over will give him the required confidence.
Sir, did you get the ball?
Especially in the power play, there are so many open areas. The bowler doesn't have to try to do anything fancy. In this occasion, it was slightly shorter on the leg side, and there was no reason for that ball. The first 6 overs, it all depends on how the bowlers keep it the line very tight in the first 6 overs, especially try to ball to the field. From what we can see, we have a long on, we have a wide long on and a square leg, and probably the Aditya Padala's the go-to plan would be to ball on the stumps and make the batsman hit on the leg side. That's a decent first over. Even with the boundary, it's only 5 runs.
Yeah, I think like Tigers will start. Their start will be pretty cautious. Like especially like yesterday, they had a game like where they had to lose Rohan early, and then they had to rebuild the innings. Like for sure, I think like initial 6 overs, they would be targeting somewhere close to 40, maybe a wicket or so. That's all they would be looking at. I think Kiki Kiran, he will be the new ball bowler from the other end. I think Kiki has a decent CPL season this year. He has been consistent. So he will be, especially like I have been playing with Kiki, and like he's especially in the big games, he will always step up. So though like Padala will be their primary bowler, like Kiki will be one of the bowlers to look at. So he will be definitely moving the ball away swing. Let's see like if they are going to have a slip. I don't see one. What do you think, Chandu? Like, what is your gut take on this total?
Yeah, Kiki, we have been playing with this guy for a very long time. One thing we all know about this is, he's very consistent. If the captain asks him to ball it in a particular line or length, he'll keep it there. As you can see, the first one, although it's wide outside off, the plan seems to be pretty clear. He'll try to hit that outside line and probably swing it out or swing it in from there. And coming back, Arvind, to your question, yeah, 160. Again, it all depends on the power play and the first couple of wickets. That's up in the air, but it evades the fielder. 2 runs to Deepak.
Yeah, I think like Kiki has a plan here. Like he has a deep point there, and he is bowling to the plan. Pretty much, he created a chance there, but still like with knowing Deepak, like he will take his chances. Like he's aggressive, definitely between Rohan and Deepak. Like he's going to take his chances, so he would like to take on Kiki. I definitely see like there is a plan. They have a long on and a deep cover, deep point. So Kiki will just keep trying to bowl his outswingers.
Yeah, looking at the fielding, looking at the couple of balls, the plan seems to be to keep it outside off or keep it close to the off stump. So the batsman either goes to long on or to the point area.
Kiki is getting lot of movement of the pitch. Like I think it's moving a lot outside. I think like extras will play a big part in this game. Like I already see there are a couple of wides bowled by Kiki. So they would like to bowl a minimum of them in this game, especially like when they are defending 160.
Way too out. Long way out. Wait.
A big shout out to Mirbai. Uh, all this live streaming you've been watching, this very high quality live streaming. It's Umair and his company's UK GFX and video production. So if you want to reach out to him, we'll provide the contact details. His name is Umair Khan, and that's a brilliant Yorker from Kiki,
Yeah, after a
and
couple
well
of
played from.
wides. Yeah, after a couple of wides, I think like Kiki came back with a dot ball and a brilliant Yorker. Definitely two more balls to go. 8 runs already in this over. Definitely Kiki's plan would be to just bowl a couple of dot balls or even better get a wicket. Looks like there is a slight field change. Deep point is moving to extra cover and now there is a long off for Rohan. So definitely Kiki would like to bowl like off and out of off stump. There you go. I think like he's executing his plan spot on.
Again, Rohan Seth is, we've been playing with him for a very long time, is a superb offside player. He can bisect the field. He can hit shots on the offside at will. So that is the reason for the change of field.
Excellent comeback by Kiki. Definitely he covered like he bowled definitely bowled like 3 extras in this over. But like still 8 run over after 3 extras. We would take it. Like that's really good to go. We'll have Padala bowling his second over.
Yeah, Kiki definitely came with a plan. There are a couple of wides, but at the same time he came back with that brilliant Yorker when the batsman was least expecting it. And as you can see on the screen, Hawks have players like Steven Taylor, who is very experienced, who represented USA, played in Caribbean Premier League and some of a very high profile leagues, even Major League. So the experience of having a player like him in the team will be very beneficial to the Hawks. As you can see, he's talking to the youngsters, Aditya Padala, Arpun, and definitely, they have a plan in mind.
So he went out 329. Thank you. So who is the substitute that came in? Thank you.
That's a very good point, Chandu. I think like Steven this morning, like he bowled like 4 overs, and he got like 3 wickets. So definitely he knows this pitch for sure. Oh, what a shot! Like what a shot by Deepak.
That's a beautiful shot, almost 15-20 yards outside the boundary. That's a huge 6.
Like I think like that will be the plan from Deepak. Like he want to take on the best bowler from Hawks team. Like Aditya, as we all know, like he has been representing Morrisville Raptors for the last couple of years. He is their like main bowler, like who can get the wickets. Like looks like Deepak is trying to target him, but like definitely like that was like one of the best shots I have seen this morning. As we see, like as I was mentioning, like Steve, like this morning he has bowled on this pitch and he has picked up 3 wickets, so he definitely read the pitch pretty well. So he's giving some inputs to Adi. So let's see like what is the plan on the next delivery. We all know that Deepak he will be aggressive today. I don't see any covers fielder. So pretty much offside is pretty open today.
Yeah,
That's
that's a much better comeback.
I think now the plan would be not to bowl anything full to Deepak. Like they will try to put like a back of a length. There you go. Amazing. Amazing catch by Raja.
That's a beautiful comeback.
I think this is the start like Hawks definitely wanted, though they have like a couple of boundaries. Like this is the start they would like to see, especially when they are defending 160. Deepak saw like there was no one fielding outside on the offside, so I think like Deepak wanted to take that chance. Like he got a pretty good six earlier in this over. So I think like that was his intent. He didn't get enough elevation on that shot. Again, like Raja, one of the safest hands. Like that was a very simple catch for him. But holding on to them in finals is key.
And this is a very important moment of the game, mainly because Deepak plays an aggressive role in the Tigers team. So he is somebody who scores very quickly. So chasing a score like 160, even 30-40 quick runs would make a lot of difference. That was the plan. And he saw there's no fielders on the offside boundary, so he decided to go after it. But the change of pace or little extra bounce from Adi did the trick. And we all know Adi Padala. We've been playing with him for a very long time. He always comes back. Whenever he gets hits for a boundary, he always has a plan to come back.
Yeah, after the fall of first wicket, we have Maitrik Shah. And we all know like what a technical player he is. Like he has been playing here in Charlotte for the last 11-12 years. Probably he's one of those very complete batsmen who has shots all around the park. He has been one of the consistent batsmen in the T40 T20 format for Tigers for many years. So he's playing at the crucial like one down position today. With Deepak being gone, like I think like Maitrik, we have to see like what approach Maitrik is going to take. So I feel like Maitrik will be the guy who will be holding on one end of the wicket. Like he has shots everywhere. Like probably he has one of the best cut shot in the league. Like Rohan will try to be more aggressive. There you go. Maitrik opened his score with a punch to mid on.
One thing that we definitely noticed in the first innings with the Hawks is they ran a lot of singles, they ran a lot of doubles. They've been very quick between the wickets, and that definitely helped them with the score. That is something the Tigers team will also be looking forward to. Sneak in a couple of singles, convert twos to threes, ones to twos. So that is something they should definitely aim for, because knowing Hawks team, knowing Hawks bowlers, they will be very loose balls. So you have to make sure that every run you should not miss, or any opportunity to get runs. That's a brilliant over from Adi Padala, especially after the first ball 6. Next 5 balls he took a wicket and also gave 1 run, and turned out to be one of the best overs of the Hawks innings already.
I think slowly the crowd is turning in. Like a lot of folks enjoying this amazing CPL final here at Robert Smith Park. Pretty much from CCS standpoint, yeah, we have like a couple of tournaments going on in parallel, but like from CPL standpoint, this is the final game. What is CPL season? It has been like right from auction, like It was amazing. Like all the eight owners, like definitely they brought their A game during the auction. And this year, like definitely, it was one of those competitive seasons, like where like every team stepped up. Like no single team dominated right from the start. So Chindu, definitely like you played this season from the start. Like just like what were your key observations? Like anything that you want to call out for 2025 CPL?
Yeah, one thing definitely that's changed is the live streaming quality. One of the things we wanted to make sure was to make sure this whatever the experience we are having on the field should be given to the people outside of the field. So the live streaming quality, we made sure that live streaming quality is top notch, and everybody at homes or not everybody can make it to the ground, so everybody at homes can watch the game, can enjoy the game.
Definitely, Chandu. I think like that's one of the reason why even we are getting a chance to connect to many of the viewers online. There you go. That's Rohan's favorite area. Like anything outside of, he is going to cut it. I see a deep point, but there is no deep third man to cover it up. Again, like we are still in power play. There are only two fielders that are allowed. They have a deep cover.
That's a brilliant shot from Rohan. As you might have seen, there's very little gap between point and backward, and he's still bisected that field. There are very few players in the league who can do that. Wasim Ahmad from Stallions is one of them. They're very strong offside technical players. Oh,
There you go. I see there was an inside edge. Kiki was excited. He thought like he got him, but like definitely there was a big inside edge.
and Rohan might have seen that the long on fielder came in. There's no long on, there's nobody on the leg side, and he saw a full ball on the stumps and he wanted to take his chance.
I think like there's just like two more overs of power play left. Like Rohan will try to take some more chances. There you go. Again a flashy shot that took a thick edge, but still like Rohan would take it any given day. That's a four.
See, good piece of batting from Tigers. They're on top of the game. They have only lost one wicket for now.
We have Kaship to take over. Thanks, Chandu.
Two of the most experienced batsmen are on the crease. Ronchat with the highest run getter of the CCA comes with a lot of experience. And we also have Matrik Shah, who is on number 4 of the highest run getter in the CPL. If he scores some 50 plus runs, he would be the highest run getter of this year's CPL. So we see both the experienced batters on the crease trying to make sure that their team cross that finish line and win this game for their team to claim that championship. Arubai, what do you think the Hawks need to do differently with the required run rate of just over 8 runs per over with 9 wickets in hand? What do you think Hawks could do differently to take the game into their own advantage?
Yeah, I think like the Hawks USP is their fielding. Like definitely they will step up, but like I think like with Robert Smith Park, especially at this part of the season, they have to bring in some spin. That's what I would say. Like especially like Rohan and Maitrik, they would like to have some pace coming at them. Like they can play all day. Especially they are very strong at offside. So if they can bring their spinners, I think like Steven is coming up. Yeah, there you go. Steven, Arpan, like those will be really key today. They are 8 overs. I think like that will be make or break for them. So cutting down the pace, don't give any pace to Rohan or Maitrik. So let them take some chances. I think like that is their best bet today, with their outfield being very good. But I think like spin will be the mantra today. So let's see how Steve is going to start. I think like this morning, like he got 3 wickets. So I think like he knows the pitch pretty well and the lengths to ball. Uh, I hope like this is their bet to start with.
And with still 2 overs in the power play and the restriction of the field, do you think Tigers will go out and try to take advantage on the spin?
Yeah, definitely between Maitrik and Rohan, I think like Rohan is going to take his chances. Maitrik will be the like anchor, like he will be playing at least like he will try to take the game as deep as possible. But the Rohan, pretty sure like he's going to take on Steve for sure.
We see Steven Taylor comes in with the international experience, and we see a fumble in the fielding here. There is 2 runs, and there was one misfield. The
Yeah.
fielder was enthusiastic to get a run out, but I think there was a fumble from the fielding side.
Yeah, I think with the score of 160 on board, like I think like they shouldn't give any extras, especially overthrows. They should be more tight. There you go. That was a loose ball from Steve. I think like he wanted to loop it up, but like execution didn't go as planned. Rohan got a pretty easy boundary. He just had to just guide it through.
That was a full toss ball, and Rohan utilized it pretty well. Did not try to overhit the ball, and just guided the ball towards the boundary and made sure that the ball crosses that rope. That's some sensible piece of batting. Just trying to guide the ball into the gap where the fielders are not there, and trying to playing with the field. We know that field outfield is not that very fast. They have to just time the ball. And another on the leg side. Rohan missed it.
I think that was a scoring delivery. Rohan definitely missed that one.
And from the batting style, looks like they're not trying to go for those big hits. They just want to contain that partnership and make sure that this partnership scores at least 50 runs, 60 runs to give it to the other batters to take the game home.
I think that would be their plan. Oh, there you go. That's again a loosener.
That
No,
was a free runs from the bowler, and looks like it hit on the keeper's hand.
definitely Javed looks in pain. That was a full ball on the leg side. Probably just injured his finger during collection. That gives a short break to the batting team and the bowling team. I think this will give an opportunity for them to reevaluate their plans, what they want to do, especially with one more over in power play. Tigers would like to score another 15-20 runs. That will put them close to 50 runs. That will be an amazing start to in this chase for sure. Hawks would like to get at least 1 wicket, especially Rohan's wicket, because he will be the aggressor.
As we see in the replay, the ball keeper was able to grab the ball into his gloves, but somehow it might have struck his finger. That is hurting, and as a keeper, I know it's really hard to grab the ball when the ball is invisible, especially on the leg side. You are grabbing the ball with the projection of the ball, and you really don't see the ball until it comes into your gloves. So I think a little bit of swing on the ball that might have struck the top of the finger, and he's applying that biofreeze spray to make sure that his finger stays intact and he's able to feel. We can
Yeah.
see that keeper is trying to tell his teammates that he might be looking for something.
I think that hit him on his index finger. Like definitely, Hawks need Javed to be at his best today, especially with like two spinners operating. Like it will be very crucial. We all know like Maitreyi, Rohan, and a few more batsmen who will be coming. Like they will like to use their feet, step out and play. So Javed will be very crucial for them to stay long. I think like he's getting the magic spray, so he will be all right.
Yeah, we saw he's getting some spray, getting it taped, and want to make sure that the injuries does not come into their championship route, and players would do anything to get that cup. See, there is a little time for all those players to retreat, look into their plan, what they want to try, and how are they going to tackle. And I think both the teams would have a solid plan. The game is still in both the teams' hands. Whoever plays a good piece of cricket here, they can claim that cup.
Yeah, I think like this finals is pretty much open right now. No one is dominating. I think like the game is well balanced at this point, especially Hawks getting a wicket and uh, Tigers. I would pretty say like they will be happy with the start they got. Though they lost like Deepak early, like again they are rebuilding a partnership. Like 18 runs of 14 balls, like majority of the contribution coming from Rohan, 15 runs of 11 balls. Maitrik, as we all know, like he might be taking like few balls to settle down, but once he settles down, so I don't think there is any better batsman than Maitrik. But he will definitely like to take the game deep. I think Steve got the much needed break and he bowled a very good ball. I think like that's the key area where he has to bowl, make Rohan hit in the V. That's the
I
end of fifth over, 37 for 1. The last over of power play. Let's see who is bowling this last over.
I agree with you. Uh, Metric comes with a lot of experience in CCL, CCA. He's not a slogger. He plays the ball onto the merit. He is known for the taking singles between the wickets, and he's known for anchoring the run rate for his team. He stays there, takes his time, only punishes the bad balls, and really good batter of the ball. He's also on number 4 or on the top run getter for the CPL, so that really tells you how good of a batsman he is.
Uh, I think Hawks are going all in with the spin. Like we have Utkarsh, UT as we all call him, the under 19 captain of USA team. He is bowling around the wicket.
Another question, Arubai, do you think why have Hawks not used their main bowler as Aditya as of now in the power play? Usually we see there are 2 overs from Aditya in the power play.
I know, Rakash, you just came back. Yeah, Aditya bowled like a couple of overs early. Like he started off like, but yeah, I think like they pretty much started with their opening bowling. Kiki bowled like a couple of overs, but now I think like they are more
That's
relying
a
on
good
spin.
shot going for the boundary, and that clears for the 4. Another good shot coming from Rohan's bat, and Rohan is playing that anchor role for his team, trying to make sure that he plays that skipper innings and win that championship for his team. He is taking the game onto his team's advantage and only hitting the ball where the ball is, playing to the merit of the ball and not overplaying anything, and playing brilliantly into the gap shot. That's kind of a experience would we see from Rohan.
Yeah, I think he's trying to take the advantage of the last over of power play, so he would like to get the maximum runs out of this.
That is also another easy single from Rohan. He does not try to overhit it. Wherever there is a bad ball, he try to hit the bad ball. Otherwise, he's taking that single. That's some sensible piece of batting we see from Rohan. That's a good ball from that little young guy, UT. And for the people who don't know, I just came to know that Utkarsh actually plays from USA team. He was a part of under 19 USA team, and now he has played two ODIs game for USA, and he is still under 19. He's not even 19 yet. So that tells you the amount of talent this guy brings in with with the ball and the bat, and this lad can be a game changer for their team.
Definitely, that's the end of the power play. Tigers are 44 for 1. Like, definitely, I think like Tigers will be happy with the start they got. They haven't lost many wickets, and I think like pretty much 44 is where I would like to see a team, especially when they are chasing 160. They need close to 120. I need to look at it. I think like Hawks right now, they started with two off spinners. Let's see like who is coming. Looks like Mohan is coming up. That's 1 over for Steven.
We see audience here enjoying their food. We see a big crowd that has shown up for this finals. Uh, we see a lot of people in the dugout for the team cheering up, and we also see some good crowd enjoying this game of cricket. We have on screen Wasim by Shibraz and Wahid Chaudhary. Players used to play for Stallions, but they just got out in semifinals, and they're now enjoying the finals. So 118 more runs required of 14 overs for Tigers, and I think game is still undecisive on who's going to take it, because any team right now, whoever shows some good piece of cricket can take the game away. It's just they have to divide the sessions in two, and 14 into in 7 overs. Whoever takes, if the batting team is able to score some runs given this partnership and not losing a lot of wickets, I think they would be the favorites. But if the bowling team can show us some miracles and take some quick wickets here, they can restrict the batters to not able to score some runs. Good bowling from Mohan.
Yeah. I think the dot balls will be key. As I was looking at the scorecard, the current run rate is like 7.3. They're scoring like 7 runs an over. I think like pretty much they are on par, but the required run rate will slowly creep up with more dot balls to come. Right now they are sitting at like they need like close to 8.5 runs an over. So I think like dot balls will be key. Like as long as they are able to get those like odd boundaries and getting like 3 to 4 singles an over, they will be happy. What Hawks would like to do is like don't give them any free boundaries. They would like to cut down those singles.
So, Arubai, what do you think the plan would have been for both the keepers of the batting side and bowling side? What do we be thinking?
Yeah, I would say from bowling standpoint, like they don't want to give any more boundaries now, especially after the power play, especially five fielders standing outside. They don't want to give any free boundaries. There you go. That's one of those.
That's a good shot. Went for the boundary from Rohan's bat, and he is playing the ball on the merit. He's only punishing the bad ball, making sure that all the balls he played in the air goes in the gap. And you see a replay. It was outside off, and what a beautiful cut shot to make sure the ball goes all the way out of the up. And he did not even ran because he knew the ball was going all the way. And if they score one boundary each over, I think that would be an easy total chase for Tigers.
As we are talking, I think like that's the plan. Like Tigers would like to see at least a boundary every over and try to steal like those 3 or 4 singles. So that will just give them like those 8 runs required for every over. The plan from Hawks will be pretty simple. Like no boundaries, cut down those singles. The more dot balls they can bowl, the pressure will mount. Especially only losing one wicket, I think like Tigers are pretty like they have a good control on the score at this point. Like Hawks would like to get like at least 1 or 2 more wickets.
I agree. Hawks would need a couple of wickets here, trying to and
That's a drop catch from Kiki. That was straight into his hands. The ball was there to be hit, but I think like Maitri couldn't pierce it, but that straight went into Kiki's hand. Especially if you are playing in finals, catches win matches, like that was one of those wicket opportunity which Hawks have let down.
That was a tough catch, and that's what we require. That was a tough catch, and that's what we require from Hawks if they want to win the game. They have to do some miracle in the fielding, have to do some strict fielding to make sure that batters do not run those doubles. And if there are any run out chances, they have to take it, and they have to take some blinders and unbelievable catches to make sure that the wickets fell down, because the only thing they can require right now to take the game into their hand is to take some quick wickets so that they can put some pressure on the batting side. Uh, but we don't see it as of now.
Yeah, I think like players like Maitrik, they are not going to give you opportunities very often. Like this was one of those. He's still early in his innings, so Hawks would like to get him out as early as possible. That was their opportunity. So we have UT coming back for his second over. He bowled a very tight over. I think like he gave 7 runs in the earlier one. So he would like to bowl more of those dot balls, no boundaries, especially with the field spread. So we see there is a deep square leg. That was a very easy single.
Great piece of bowling from Utkarsh, not giving a lot of room for the batter to open up his arms and play that shot in the gap. He's trying to restrict the batters and bowling according to the field. Again, another good ball from Utkarsh,
Yeah.
making the batter to tempt for a big hit and have those fielders onto the long on and cover area to make sure if the batter goes high in the air, he's giving the catch. And that's what we see, exactly what we're talking about. Aditya coming up with the target and taking a great catch. That's the breakthrough Hawks would be looking at. And they are really happy and joyful with the wicket of Rohan, who was looking very dangerous at this stage of the game. And that's a good breakthrough for Hawks. And according to the plan, he made the batsman tempt for that big shot, and Rohan was not able to connect to full of its strength and fell short of the boundary. The ball taking the top edge, and Aditya taking a beautiful catch, making sure that he does not overrun and takes the catch into the beautiful hand. What a beautiful piece of fielding.
Amazing. I think like UT had the plan all chalked out because he's bowling around the wicket, and probably they got their best fielders, Arpan and Adi, especially for this shot, and they wanted Rohan to hit on his, not on his strong side, because Rohan is a very technical offside player. He would like to hit anything on the offside. Utkarsh, I think like that was a plan, like he was bowling around the wicket and asking him to hit against the spin. And I think like between Adi and Arpan, like Adi, like I think like he ran like close to 10-15 yards, and that was a very good catch. This was the much needed break which Hawks wanted, and they got the break. And we have Ryan Wiggins, the senior player. He has probably like most experience in chasing. Like he has been chasing like these totals in all through his career. So I think like his plan would be to take the game as deep as possible, especially with Maitrik. Maitrik being around, like, he will be giving you those like singles and doubles. Like Ryan will be taking his chances, but like they both would like to play at least for another 3 to 4 overs and get like run a ball and then take it deep.
Ryan Wiggins on the crease now.
Oh,
Another
that's a nice shot.
Brian Wiggins, as we know, another international player playing for Tigers this year, has scored some beautiful runs. And there was a shot, a replay, how Rohan played it. You could see there was a little top edge, the ball was not middle, and as soon as the batter hits, he knew the fate of the ball. And good bowling again from Utkarsh, only bowling towards the batters and is not able to let the batter open his arms, bowling according to the field. And we see a lot of families that have come here to enjoy the game, came with the kids, and the whole family is enjoying this beautiful game of cricket. They are
Yeah, amazing. It's good to see like a very good turnout for the final, especially like though it's a little bit chilly, but like it's good to see a lot of families coming here to support. I think that's an exceptional over. Like UT ball, like this in the second over, he got the wicket and 3 runs. I think like these are the overs which Hawks would like to see more and more, where they are getting a wicket and more dot balls. 8 overs, 56 for two. Still the game is wide open. Like we all know, there we go. We have like Saba, who is padded up, who has won like n number of games for Tigers all through in different formats. I think he's next to come in. And now one more bowling change from Hawks. We have the MVP candidate Arpan, who is coming in to bowl his first over. Arpan has been tremendous this season. He has been bowling like exceptional spells, very economical, like not giving any easy runs. So definitely Arpan would like to bowl like he would like to repeat what UT is doing. No room, bowl tight lines. He starts with a single.
I agree here, Arubai. Especially, we can't call Urban a local talent anymore because he's been flying every weekend from California just to play this game. And we know the amount of talent that Urban brings in with his bat and especially with his ball. And as we were talking earlier, he has played under 14 from the state level, and he's a really good overall player, a good all-rounder, and if we don't talk about his fielding, that's a shame because he's a very good fielder, always on top of the ball, and he's, I guess, one of the main reasons that we were able to see a lot of runners from the Hawks.
Yep, he's an amazing talent. He will give you all three aspects of the bowling, batting, and fielding. Again, in his bowling, like if you look at him closely, like he bowls a lot of top spinners, no room at all. Like, and especially on the Robert Smith Park, you will get that extra bounce if you're bowling the top spinners. I think that's a good start from Arpan. Like not giving any room at all. Like 2 runs in 4 balls. I think like that will be his role today. He might not be looking for wickets right away. Probably he would like to like bowl more and more dot balls. Like eventually the batting team will try to take some risk.
I agree here, especially if we talk about the semifinals. He was able to take two main wickets from the Stallions, both of the international players, Jaskaran Malhotra and Xavier Marshall. So that really tells you the amount of talent this guy brings in and does not give you a lot of room to open your arms and bowling wicket to wicket and waiting for the batsman to make a mistake. And you see only 3 runs given of the over, which is considered a really good over.
Yeah, I think like two back-to-back good overs. Like UT, the previous over he gave 3 runs. Again in this over, Arpan bowled a brilliant over. Like again 3 runs. 6 runs in 12 balls. I think like that's the need from Hawks. I think like Tigers have to step up here. Now it's time for them to score some runs. Going by the equation, they need 103 in 66 balls. Definitely the run rate is creeping up. So one of these batsmen have to take some calculated risk if they have to continue the chase. I think like Maithroik, like who has settled in, like he played 13 balls. Probably he will be the aggressor. He will be taking some calculated risk. Mohan is coming back. Was expecting to see like both the spinners bowling in tandem. Looks like Hawks have a different plan. They want it's Mohan who is going to bowl his second over.
Yeah, especially when we have Ryan Wiggins on the crease. He is that international player who can single-handedly take the game away. The run rate is just over 9 runs and over. That's a required run rate for the Tigers. But they definitely need a big partnership here for at least 13, 14 overs and try to make sure that they don't lose that wicket and also able to score some boundaries to bring that required run rate less than under 8. That can give them a little bit more room to wiggle around. But the Hawks bowling has been on point. That was a gap shot and it went for
The,
4. That was a good gap shot by Ryan Wiggins, and that tells you that he's eager to score that runs and is waiting for that bad balls to score them in the boundary. And that's a really good shot. What a sensible shot by Ryan Wiggins.
Yep, that was the need of the hour, the much needed boundary. Definitely after two tight overs, like Ryan and Maitrik would be looking for boundaries. There you go, one more amazing shot, but they have the fielder there right into his hands.
That's all Tigers need right now. They need at least 4 or 5 singles and a one boundary in the over to make sure they are scoring according to the par of run rate required. They might need one big over of 20 or 25 runs. That could change the course of the game. But right now, if they want to keep up with the run rate, they have to take those singles. And there is a fumble in the fielding. We saw Ryan Wiggins fell on the ground and is still able to take those double runs of that fumble of the fielding, and they are able to convert those into 3 runs.
And that was an overthrow from Sanjay. It was just a tap and single. Like Sanjay saw, like there is an opportunity for a run out. Keeper couldn't collect it, and Tigers got 2 additional bonus runs. Definitely, they will be happy with that result. Especially they got a boundary and the second ball, and now 3 runs. That's a 9 runs over. Still 2 more balls to go. Definitely, Tigers would like to capitalize on this.
Absolutely, that's a good over for Tigers, and they will try to score those boundaries, especially when they know that they have to face a lot of spinners, and spinners are not giving a lot of room for them. And we see this guy, Aditya Parala. We know he's a very good minor league player, and have 2 overs for his death overs, trying to make sure that even if the Hawks are chasing the low total, they would be able to deliver it. And they try to take the single when the ball is in the fielder's hand, but Ryan Wiggins is not interested in to take the single.
Definitely a 10 run over. Like definitely, Tigers would love it. They would like to see more of these kind of overs. Like one thing to look out from Hawks standpoint is like probably they have the best fielding unit. Like it's 10 overs. There's going to be a quick 5 minute break. This will give time for both the teams to think about their strategies.
It's 69 for 10 with 2 wickets of loss. Tigers still require 93 of 10 overs with 8 wickets in hand. And we see the opener batting partnership give a little bit of runs, but we see what this partnership does. They have to give a good stand for at least 4 overs and score like 35 runs to make sure that the team have some decent total to score.
Yeah, I think like from bowling standpoint, like they still have Padala still have 2 more overs, Kiki have 2 more overs. Like I think like it will they are saving them for their death bowling. Like Arpan, UT, I think like between them they have like they only bowl 3 overs. I think that will be key. There you go. There is a shot
That's a
right
big
from the
shot
middle of the
from
bat.
That's a big shot from Ryan Wiggins, and it went all the way. And that's a big 6 from Ryan. That's what we know of. That's he's capable of taking the game away from the fielding side, and he will wait for those bad balls and punish those bad balls. And he did not overhit that ball, and you see he waited for the ball to come under his bat and just hit it very nicely and playing it sensibly, taking another single on the next ball, not try to overhit on every single ball. That's a good sensible piece of cricket from Ryan Wiggins.
Definitely, like coming fresh, coming off 10 overs in the previous over, scoring 6 on the first ball will definitely give more confidence. 7 runs in 2 balls. That's very clever cricket, just hitting a 6 and getting off the strike. Now it's up to my trick to face the next ball. Now Arpan is mixing it up. I think like Arpan took the chance. He tosses up the first ball, and Ryan took it up. Now he is not going to give any room. He is going to bowl more flat deliveries. That's it. Very nice shot. That's his strong sword. Maitri can play all day. That is his strong sword on the point and covers. That ball was there for head.
Beautiful shot from Metric right here. We see he's waiting for that length. He's waiting for that room to swing his bat. And he's playing that shot very nicely into the gap. And not trying to overplay it, playing the ball on the merit. And that's what we know Metric is capable for. And another good shot. And that might go for another four. Two back-to-back fours from Metric's bat. And we see this over has been very expensive for Hawks. They have already gotten 14 runs, 15 runs of the over. And that's not what Hawks are looking for, but a great over for Tigers. They are able to utilize that over, counter-attack the spinners, and a great shot from Metric, playing on the merit of the ball. The ball was on the leg side, and he made sure that the ball crosses the boundary. And great piece of batting from both these batters. Oh, that could have been catch, but it just felt a little bit short. And a great over for Tigers. They were able to score 15 runs in this over. And Arpan is not ready from his bowling because we know what Arpan is capable of. And he can take those weak wickets. Steven Taylor coming into the play, taking the ball into his own hands, and making sure that his team is taking the cup home. We'll see what that player brings into it.
I think like definitely there is a change in gear here. Like two good overs for Tigers, like 10 runs over, and now 15 run over. So they are stepping up here. They don't want the run rate to creep, so they started scoring freely. Looks like they don't want Darpan to settle down in a second over. They took some chances and they paid it off. Steven Taylor is here for his second over. He bowled his first over in power play. That was a pretty tight over. So I think like definitely with these two overs going for close to 20 plus runs, Hawks would be looking for wicket and Tigers would be looking for one more good over here. Steve is
So,
not
Arvind,
giving.
what do you think these two international players facing each other? They had been teammates at one point. What do you think both of them would be feeling and what their plan would be?
I think they would have played each other. They have been playing for a long time, and they would have seen each other during nets and even in the games. I think like Steven, I don't think he wants to give any room to Ran. I think like he is bowling with some pace there, though. Like he's trying to roll his fingers, no room at all. Like his plan would be not to give any boundaries. Bowl as straight as possible. Don't give any room for Maitrik or Ryan to cut him. They would like them to play as straight as possible, especially with their two best fielders, Arpan and Adi, were feeling at long on and long off. They would like both of these batsmen to play straight. It's a pretty good over compared to the last two overs. 4 balls, 3 runs, 2 more balls. Steve would like to finish off with a wicket. Oh, that was a pretty good ball. Like again, no room there. He's attacking the stumps. He wants the batsman to take the risk. Last ball to go.
I agree. Good piece of bowling from Steven Taylor at this stage of the game. He's not giving a lot of room for the batter to open up his arms. And we see a big shot from the Galbi and the given. That looks like plum. And that's the plan Hawks were looking at. They wanted to take a wicket to break the partnership. And they are able to execute this plan. 3 runs of this over with the wicket, and they would be glad with the outcome of this over. And we can see that look plum. What a decision by umpire. And Steven Taylor knew as soon as the ball struck, he knew that that was going on to the wickets. And a good wicket for Hawks. They would be delightful. They would be in good spirits to take a wicket here to be able to break that partnership, because that partnership was starting to looking strong.
I think like after two good overs, like this was much needed for Hawks. Steven bowled a very tight over, like 3 runs in 3 balls, and then like 2 dot balls. I think like the pressure was building. So Maitrik wanted to do a slog sweep, and that was straight plumb in front. We have the new batsman. It is Sabarish.
We know Sabarish is also a very good hitter of the ball. He usually plays with a strike rate of 200. We don't see Sabah have ever played with a strike rate of 100, so he will come harder at the ball, try to punish the bowler, and a leg side ball which went for the pad, and we'll see that that's a dot ball.
Yeah, UT is coming for the third over. I think like this is a strategical move to send Sabah up, especially with off spinners rolling their fingers. Like Sabah will take his chances, and we all know like Sabah is a clean hitter of the ball. Once he connects, it's always a six. That will be their plan, especially they don't want to take the game deep, like where they have to like score like 10, 12 runs an over. Like definitely they will try to keep the required run rate below 10.
What do you think, Arubai, the plan would be of the Hawks, like giving Utkarsh a third over? And if you see the fielding, we see at least five fielders on the leg side, and they are tempting for the batsman to play that sweep shot and bowling on the leg side. What do you think they are trying to make Ryan Wiggins do and take his wickets?
Yeah, we'll get there. Like I think like that's a no ball. Like yeah, off spinner blowing a no like waist height full toss no ball. I think the free hit is loading up, and especially for Saba, who hasn't played a single ball, starting with a free hit. I think like you can't ask anything better than this. So he will go all in on this. Coming to your question, I think the plan from UT will be simple. Like though, like this was a bad ball to start. Like with the field that he has said, he has like pretty much like 5 fielders on the leg side. His plan is not to give any room to the batsman. He wanted them to play against the spin, like hit him on the leg side. No room, nothing to drive, nothing to cut. There you go. It's a free hit. Saba took a free swing of the bat, though it's a free hit. They went for the catch. Arpang was able to take the catch, but it's still a single. I would say that's a pretty good result for Hawks. Saba would like to hit it out of the park, but yeah, unfortunately he couldn't clear it.
Yeah, it's not easy to hit that part of the ground, especially given the length of that part on the leg side and the cow corner. I think that's the longest part of the ground, and we have seen in the past a lot of batters when they think that they have cleared the boundary and they just got caught right on the boundary. So I would say that's a biggest part of the boundary, and the bowlers usually try to tempt the bowler to hit that way. And if you see the plan, the bowler has taken all those three fielders right at that point for the batters. If even if the batter go for the big shot, they would be able to utilize that and try to take that wicket. And that's a good ball from Utkarsh. You see, that's a third over from Utkarsh. Only 16 runs of those 3 overs. 5 runs, even though he bowled a no ball, but was able to contain that over, and that really tells you the amount of talent this young lad brings in.
I think like you is bowling a dream spell. Like though there was one no ball, like but amazing. Like in all of his 3 overs, he hasn't given any room for the batsman to cut or play any shots on the offside. I think his plan is very simple. He's keeping it simple, not giving any room to the batsman. He's asking the batsman to take the chance if they want to hit him across. They're fine. They can go ahead. But he got the field there. I think like Rohan tried to do that, and that's where he got out. That will be the plan. So we have Steven coming in for his third over. His 2 overs were like pretty tight, and he was able to get Maitrik in the earlier over. I think as his plan will be pretty much same. Don't give any room. Bowl as straight as possible. So we have Saba on the strike. Let's see if Saba wants to take chance against Steven.
This is a crucial
There
batter
you
partnership,
go.
and that's
Oh
gone. That was straighter ball into the wickets, and Sabarish does not have no idea where the ball was, and he just swung the bat, and Steven Taylor was able to execute the plan while he was bowling, and he's able to take that crucial wicket at the crucial time of the game. And you see that was a straighter ball that went in straight in. And as soon as he balled, he knew what was the outcome and taking an important wicket.
I think it's a very crucial wicket. Saba, especially, like we all know like what he can do. Steve's plan was pretty simple. Like that's what he has done in the last over. No room at all. He's bowling straight to the stumps. The simple funda of you miss, I hit. Like he is bowling straight, no room. Like whoever is the batsman, they have to take the chances. This ball was pretty full. There was no shot at all. Like, but I think like with a tight over before from UT, Saba wanted to take a chance. He wanted to take on Steven. Unfortunately, he has to get out for that ball. Like Steve will be pretty happy with the way he's bowling. I think like Hawks got it the much needed break. Though like a couple of overs back, they were Tigers were cruising with 20 runs in 2 overs. Now Hawks are trying to pull it back with 2 wickets.
We have a new player on the crease, Raj Patel. We know that he also comes with a lot of experience. This guy scored a century this Sapio against Lions and single-handedly won the game for them.
Yeah,
And
that was an amazing innings from Raj. I was just following the score. Like he is a clean hitter. Like he was clearing all across the ground. So Tigers would like Raj to play one of those innings today. Again, like Ryan is holding one end. What Tigers would like to see is like they want any new batsman to give support to Ryan and build a small partnership. Start with 20-30 runs partnership, and once their eye is set, they would
and a
like to
big
score.
shot from Ryan that went for a catch,
Yeah,
but it went for the boundary. That was a good effort from the fielder, Utkarsh himself, but he missed that catch and it went for the boundary. Steven Taylor is not happy with the field and he was expecting that catch to grab it. Both the international players facing each other, but Utkarsh just missed that catch and that could be expensive for Hawks. Oh, that was a good effort that was put in by the young lad. But in the end, he was not able to grab the catch. And another fielding fumble. Steven Taylor is not happy.
yeah, definitely. Steve thought that that was a catch. Right? Definitely, that was a great attempt from Utkarsh. Especially, we know this side of the field, like it's not straightforward, but he gave his best. Steve would have loved if UT would have taken that catch, but nevertheless, I think like that was an exceptional over from Steve getting his wicket. But I think like Ryan wants to take the charge here. He don't want the pressure to build on Tigers. He is taking it on. I think like he will be the aggressor. He will continue to score.
Exactly. This partnership is very crucial. Both the batters have that capability to win the game for their team. 60 runs required of 6 overs. That's 10 runs an over. And Hawks would need some couple of wickets and they would be looking for those wickets, whereas Tigers need some couple of boundaries to make sure that they bring that run rate close to 8, close to 7, and they would like to charge bowlers and would try to punish those bad balls. 10 runs, roughly 10 runs an over required, and they would try to hit a boundary an over. And Ryan, I believe he wanted to go for the big shot, but he was able to get that single.
That was an interesting change. UT bowled all of his 3 overs around the wicket, and with Ryan batting and on the first ball, like he tried to bowl over the wicket. I think like Utkarsh had a plan there, but still like it was a single. He's going back to his original side, like he's bowling again from around the wicket with Raj Patel on the strike.
A
No
good
room at
piece
all.
of bowling from Utkarsh and a good piece of batting from Raj Patel as well, playing in the gap, making sure that his team take the single.
Looks like Utkarsh has a plan for Ryan. Like for Ryan, he's bowling over the wicket. Ryan tried to heave it over covers, inside edge, and only a single.
Utkarsh is bowling good, I believe, bowling according to the line and according to his field as well. The last one was a fuller, straighter one. And the main wicket. They got the main one. Raj Patel, who could change the game, who could change the course of the game here. But Utkarsh here, coming on top of everything, making sure that his team is taking those wickets, and he's also believing on the trust the captain puts in him. And he's showing that what kind of talent he is. Full straighter ball. The batsman went for a cross, trying to go for a big hit, but he missed it completely. The ball went straight to the stumps, and a dismiss for Raj Patel.
Yeah, I think the pressure was mounting. Raj had to take the chances and he went for a slog sweep. Unfortunately, he missed it completely and UT's plan worked. It is an interesting ploy. UT was bowling all day on around the wicket. Now he changed it and there you go, he got the result. I think that was a calculated change and it worked in the favor of Hawks. I think Tigers are struggling at this point a little bit. They need a partnership. Ryan is playing his shots. He definitely need one of his partner to stay on the other end and give him that partnership. The deeper they take, they have a better chance here. We have Ashok Singh who is in. He's a lefty batsman who has he is the Tigers like the most trusted guy. He has played a lot of games on this ground. I think they will be looking for a good partnership. Again, we know Ashok Bhai, he likes to take the game as deep as possible. That will be his role. He will take some chances if anything pissed up. He will take his chances.
Ashok Singh come with a big responsibility for his team. He have to show that big innings, and that's what the championship does. Championship team does that. They have to play some extraordinary, and this partnership have to score some runs. Otherwise, I see the game is going towards Hawks as the crown champions. And plays a slog sweep, and that's a good guy, and that's a drop from the fielder. We see Mohan Nalaparadi was not able to judge the ball. He was running backside, and the ball was on top of it. Ashok Singh, can he utilize that chance he was given? That was a straighter ball. He could have hidden it straight, and we see that Rohan was running backwards and was not able to judge the ball. And that could have been a great catch if he would have grabbed it.
That would have been a double wicket over. But I think UT in bowling UT is exceptional. In his 4 overs, he got 2 wickets with 21 runs. I think this was not the plan. We haven't seen Utkarsh bowling earlier in CPL. But I think this is the best spell that he has bowled in this season. Probably a match winning, but definitely nevertheless we still have 5 overs to go. 55 runs, definitely gettable. All they need to is Ashok and Ryan to take the game as deep as possible. Just looking at the bowling options for Hawks, we have two overs from Kiki, 2 overs from Padala. That covers 4 overs, and they need one more over.
We are welcoming Nakash Chaudhary on the mic. Nakash Chaudhary, the captains of Stallions and also the highest run getter of 2024 CCA. We are welcoming on the mic, and we'll try to take the suggestions and the comments from Nakash Chaudhary itself.
Welcome, Nakash Bhai.
Good afternoon, Arvind Bhai. How are you?
Doing good, going good. First of all, Nakash Bhai, welcome to the team. And first I would want to say congratulations for an amazing season. We know first it's not just for Stallions or MCCC. This season has been a tremendous season. Pretty much you had calendar slam on this.
Yes.
Well, again, we know cricket is a funny game.
Very
One
fun.
day it works out for us. No matter what. First of all, I want to start with congratulating for all the achievements for this year. We can talk about
Thank you.
all and all. But coming to this game, I think 5 overs, they need 55 runs. It can be anyone's game. It's a T20 game. What are your thoughts on the game?
Arvind Bhai, it's never easy chasing, but when you have talent like Ryan Wiggins out there, that is the key to this chase, right? Whatever he does in the next 5 overs, whatever he does is the key to the game. He's set, played 24 balls on 32, hit a few good sixes and boundaries as well. The key problem that they've had is they've lost wickets in a collapse. You should never have two new batsmen at the crease. They've had back-to-back batsmen come in. But the game is set for a great final for CPL, and so this is looking forward to it.
Yeah, definitely. I think like Ryan is holding one end, like it's just like 3 wickets they have lost in a quick succession. I think like if they can build a 20-25 runs partnership, if they can take it to 19th, 20th over, I think like it can be anyone's game.
Especially if they can just take it deep. But if they look back at it, that 20th over that they bowled Tigers that went for about 15, 14 runs, that could be a crucial part of the game as well too, right? 160 compared to 145 is a different game right now.
Yep, especially the outfield being like really like tough to travel. Like there are no easy singles here. Like Hawks have like one of the best fielding units, and they can take their canja. Definitely the 15 runs over will be the decider.
Absolutely, 100%. And the Hawks, tremendous credit to them, man. They've been playing since this morning. Stallions, when we won last year, we had to face a similar situation where we played qualifier, then we played in the morning, then we had to play a final the same day. So it's never easy right now, but the guys look fresh, man. The Hawks look like they're playing with a plan. They look like they're playing to win, and Tigers are stumbling, and I think that's the chase pressure, right? Whenever you're chasing in a final, I was surprised Tigers won the toss and chose to bowl, right? It's always in a final you would think you want to bat first and get runs on the board. 160 feels like 180 sometimes, and that's what it looks like it's going towards right now. But once again, I think Ryan has the talent. We all know that. If he's there in the end, 20 overs through, Tigers will win this game.
Yep. If the game goes all the way till 20th over, I think like we have a cracker of a game, and we have seen our first super over yesterday. That was one crazy game, especially these two teams playing.
Anything is possible, right? Yesterday we saw something that we never thought would be. I haven't seen that in my life, where 3 runs with 7 wickets in hand, defended in the last over, leading to a super over. So you can't get away from this game now. Anything can happen. Each dot ball keeps bringing the run rate up. As you can see this over, Kiki's been bowling very line to line, playing with that 5th stump line and playing with the keeper for the most part. He's got 1 run off of a no leg by as well, and off 4 balls. Ashok by building pressure for the other batsman on the strike. And Ashok Bhai with a cut shot for 1 down to wide third man Mohan.
Yeah, I think like Kiki got a very good field place set for Ashok Bhai, and like he's bowling to his field. Yeah, as you've said, like Akash Bhai, I think like that's the plan. Like I think like with 4 more overs to go, if Tigers have to get this game, Ryan has to play, and he has to be on the strike for the maximum of the time.
That's why you bring guys in like Ryan, right, to win these kind of games. So I think for Ryan, it'd be big to win the game, win the team. He hasn't been in the best of form the last few matches, so performing on the big days would be a huge help. And here he plays a straight drive to Stephen Taylor. Arvind, I have a question for you. How do you feel about CPL this year? I mean, the talent we've seen this year is one of the best talents we've seen in CPL. A little misfield, which leads to a double. How do you see this setting up now, Arvind Bhai? What's the percentage? What are you leaning towards, and who are you leaning towards, and why are you leaning towards them?
I think like Hawks got a pretty hang of this game, but again we have seen like all crazy things happening in cricket. Well, like for 15 runs and over, that's the required run rate. I would say like it's 70%. I will give it to Hawks, but again like All matters is like one good over, like Tigers can be back in business. Like if you look at the bowlers that are left, like Kiki has one more over to go, and Adi has one more over to go.
So they would have to probably bowl 2 overs of spin somewhere as well too then.
Yeah. And we see like Adi in this over, like all he is doing is like bowling full,
Yes.
low full tosses. He's not giving any room to any batsman. Looks like what happened? Like batsman is walking off.
It looks like somebody's looking for a bat change. I think they're
Right.
trying to get the batsman a new bat.
Yeah, if you look at like 19 balls, 48 runs required, definitely they need like at least like 3 to 4 sixes here to bring them back in the game.
It's looking tough. To be honest, it's looking tough. Once again, it comes to that. What's your thinking about it? If you win a toss in a final, are you batting first or bowling first? With the final being at 1 p.m., when there's no dew, no issue of that nature, what are you going towards?
Yeah, especially with RSP, like I've like finals. If you don't want any pressure, like bat first, get a decent total, and if you have a very good bowling attack, like I think like that will be a game on. But again, like definitely. Tigers, they had a different view on this. Tigers definitely have a very good bowling attack.
Yeah.
Maybe their plan was to get a early wickets and maybe restrict them to 130, 140 and chase it out. I think like pretty much their plan worked out except for this
Last two overs.
last two overs.
Yeah.
Yeah, if not for those overs, probably the score would have been close to 140. I think
That's
like that 20 runs is key.
Is what's killing them here. 18 off 28 compared to 18 off 48 is a huge difference in cricket. And now we have, I think, Steven Taylor coming into bowl, and he's been bowling very zippy into the stumps as well, wicket to wicket. But I will say this, I think Hawks have played better cricket on the weekend that it mattered the most, which is the final and semi-final weekends. So if they are going on to win this game, they are much deserving. If Tigers win, they are also much deserving of a team. It's been a good final, and it's been a good CPL for both teams. They've played good cricket, they've brought good talent, and they've stayed very... Their chemistry has been amazing between both teams, which is very important in these tournaments. Having chemistry in a short 4-week tournament is the difference between a good team and a great team.
Yeah, definitely. Again, coming to Tigers, right? I think like they are part of CPL from the inception season, and this is one team who are in playoffs consistently.
Yes.
They have been performing no matter how their auction goes. They have been picking up their right players, and they are in playoffs. If I'm not wrong, this is their second finals.
Yes.
So that shows how consistently Tigers have been performing.
And it's their second final again against the Hawks.
Yep.
So they've played Hawks twice in finals, and so they've been in this situation. And for the Hawks, last year was an off year for them. They didn't make the playoffs, but this year they're right back where they were on the first season as inaugural champions, and now they're looking on to become two-time champions. And
Oh, that's a
Ashok Bai
great
with
shot.
huge-
UT.
Oh, it didn't carry, and wicket for Steven Taylor.
I think Steven Taylor has the golden hand today. Like he picked up
Yes.
3 wickets this morning. Again, like 3 wickets now, and I think like the spell or the tandem bowling between UT and Steven Taylor was the key today. So between them, if I'm not wrong, they picked up like close to 5 wickets, and their economy is like close to 3.5 or 4.
It's one of that question of when you bring big talent, right? They're off spinners just like yourself. You're an off spinner as well. But these guys have been bowling off spin day in and day out, right? We are mostly weekend cricketers where we're playing it. So having to face a different type of off spin for our local batsmen sometimes is a good challenge. And you get to see the difference, right? These guys are bowling way quicker in off spin than we usually bowl.
Yeah, that's the observation. If you see, like UT had a very good plan. If you see, I think like out of his 4 overs, 3 of his overs, like he was bowling round the wicket,
Yes.
no room at all. Like he was just bowling tight lines.
Yep.
And if you see Steve, not the traditional off spinner who will give you loopy balls, like he's bowling flat, straight to the wickets, and he's like I think like that's worked out. And like all the viewers who are watching, all the players, the talent, right? Like these are the few things which everyone can pick up and implement.
Yeah. You don't have to. Off spin doesn't mean you have to flight every single ball, right? You can zip it into the stumps. Don't let the arms get free, and no one can hit you, right?
Yeah.
And that's what they're proving right now. And he's back to bowl, and see how this delivery goes.
It will be one of those deliveries right on the stumps.
Yep. Just
There
like
you
that,
go.
right? Fourth stump, right into the keeper's pads.
Yeah, he reminds me of Chris Gale. No room at all.
Yes.
The low Yorkers.
Yep, absolutely. But you also have a team in CPL, so everybody, how did you feel your season went? What could have gone better? What are the learning experiments that you learned from? What's your feedback for your 2025 CPL team?
Definitely coming to Lakers, I think like we had like I can talk about 2 seasons like last season like Lakers like we had a very good run like we
You were
played
finalists.
Stallions, yeah,
Yeah,
finalists, and we
finalists.
had a great season. This season again like I won't say like it's an off season. Definitely we had a decent season like but again like for a CPL team to go all the way and to have a good season, it's not just about what we do on field. It starts right from auction. You pick
Yes.
up your players, get your right combinations,
Yes. Yes.
having the right like players available for the games. I think like that's exactly what matters. But again, it's a on and off season. Like it's a short format
That's true.
tournament. Every teams get 5 games, so like you have to be very quick. You have to be ready to adapt to the situations. I think that's exactly where Tigers and Hawks did very well
Well,
this year.
that's
They
true.
were able to adapt.
They actually finished top two, right? So the teams that finished top two are playing the finals, so it's very well deserving for them.
Yep.
And I think it's credit to their management, their team owners, the team captains. They've had their guys gel well. They've had their guys placed in right positions to win for the team. As you can see, Stephen Taylor just finished up another tight over. He had an LBW appeal that looked kind of out, but the umpire decided not to give it out. And we're at 118 for 7. Last 2 overs. They need about what's the required? I remember for the last
It's
2 overs.
it's 22 runs in 2 overs.
So
It's getting really tight for Tigers. I think this is the over. Like they have to go all in, make or break for them.
at least
Again,
get 20 in this over.
yeah.
20 and then you leave the last 24, but it's looking really tight. We've played cricket a lot, and sometimes cricket leans towards the percentages, and the percentages are leaning towards the Hawks right now. And you can see there's a big support for Hawks here on the ground, and they're eagerly waiting to celebrate. And Kashyap Bhai takes a single down the ground. Sanjay Stanley cleans it up in mid short, long on, long off. But again, I want to give big kudos to CCA management for putting this on. I mean, this is something that's literally a non-profit effort almost, if you want to say. It's volunteer based. It's only for the betterment of cricket in Charlotte. The volunteers that have pitched in to create this environment and allowed us this opportunity to play this game of cricket that we all love deserves tremendous credit. I mean, you guys have put in so much work. I know you're the vice president, correct, of CCA, so you're overseeing a lot and taking time away from your family, your kids, and allowing us to enjoy the game we love it's a thankless job, and I really respect you guys for that, and I hope you guys continue to grow as a league.
Yeah, thanks, Prakash bhai. Again, like it's I know like it's a thankless job, but the folks who are in the committees, I would not say like just EC folks, but there are like a number of other
Yes,
committees who support
absolutely.
us throughout the season. Especially if you take CPL, like we have a special committee headed by Raghu, Prashant, and we have like few more members who are part of the committee. They are the ones who are driving this, and we have our CPL commissioner Fayaz Bhai, who under whose leadership we have had like 3 successful CPL, and we have like scheduling team which is led by Raja, and we have like Shiva and other senior folks,
Absolutely.
and also we have like advisory committee. So it's not like one man job. Like everyone is stepping up here. We are trying to bring something new every year.
It's a
Again,
team
like
effort. Team
yeah,
effort all
definitely. At the same time, like we want to thank all the teams who are participating, because like yeah, we can reiterate rules every time. We can come up with new formats, but the teams who are participating, I think they are key. The players who are every year we are having close to 1,000 players who are registering and playing. We have like close to 35 teams who are participating. I think
Especially
it's
with new teams coming in too, right? So that shows that the league is being approved by others as well. When teams want to decide to put a new team in, they have to believe in that league and they want to be a part of that league. So new teams joining each year is showing that your guys' hard work is paying.
yeah, definitely. I think that ends Ade Padala's spell. It's 4 overs, 2
23
wickets, 23 runs, 3
Less
runs.
than run a ball spell, man. That's
And pretty much Hawks got this.
Yeah.
They need 38 runs in
it's a
6
miracle
balls.
now. It's a miracle for the Tigers,
Yeah.
and I think the luck has run out. I think the Tigers have put on a great show, great display, but at the end of the day, Hawks look favorites at this moment, and 1 or 2 deliveries will seal the deal here. Unless something crazy happens and we see a world record for sixes, I think this game is pretty much done. I think Hawks are ready to celebrate. I think the celebration will go deep into the night for them as well. Here's the first ball of the last over. Arpan bowling into Lakshman, and Lakshman trying to hit a six, and that's the first six. And can we see 5 more? Is there still a twist? Is there still that luck for the Tigers? Yesterday they defended 3 runs in the last over, which no one thought would happen. And today most of us think this 38 won't be chased, but we could be proven wrong again.
Still, they wanted to go with the off spinner on the last over, but still, like I think like Arpan.
Another. Is this going to be another boundary?
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
stop by Adi. Adi's an amazing fielder, and look at that throw. Great throw. 8 runs off the first 2. Still need 30 in the last 4 balls.
Definitely they need a miracle, but nevertheless, like I would like to congratulate Tigers team too.
Yes,
They made it all
absolutely.
the way, especially to their owners, Uday, Ashok Bhai, and Shrikant Namala. Yeah, who have been like not just about CPL, like they are like one of the senior most members here in Charlotte cricket.
That's true.
So they have been running T40, T20, and the CPL team. So I would like to congratulate for all of their efforts throughout the season.
I think we're about to see a big celebration from the Hawks. They have
Oh, yeah,
3 balls left. This last year, people doubted them and their ability to win, and they had a horrible season from their standards, and now coming back and winning right away shows that they're still one of the most dominant teams in CPL. Their owners have gotten it right, and you can see this. This is their determination right here. Arpan in the last over of the game is still diving across the floor.
Yeah. They don't want to give any easy runs again. Like
Yes.
this will be Hawks' second championship. I think like first time we'll be seeing
A 2-time champion.
two-time champion. That will be first off there. Definitely, like I mean, Hawks have stepped up their game, especially after last season. I think like that paid off.
And is this another wicket? Falls short of Stephen Taylor, who throws it in for 1 run. This is the last ball of the innings. Hawks are going to be 2-time champions of CPL. Your new champion for the 2025 CPL season will be the Charlotte Hawks, led by Sanjay Stanley and their owners. They're going to enjoy this moment. They're going to enjoy this championship and the memories that they create. I mean, we won last season, and we've talked about that all throughout, right? So that memory that you create by winning stays with you forever.
Yeah.
And the last ball of the match.
There you go. We have 2025 CPL champions, Hawks.
And now the celebrations for the teams can start. There we go. There we go. You see that emotion now. Hawks trying to control their emotion. They let out a few buzzes, but now they're trying to regain themselves. I think at the trophy ceremony, it's going to be a loud trophy ceremony for the Hawks.
Yeah.
After yesterday's defeat to Tigers, to come back and beat them when it matters the most.
Definitely. I think like I mean playing 3 games back to back and
tough.
winning the championship, it's not easy. I think like after yesterday's game and super over, they were more determined to win the championship. Definitely the way they played 2 games, they are the deserving championship.
Last year we did this, right? We had the Stallions had a similar type of run where we played 3 games in 2 days. I'm telling you, man, it's not easy. You have to bring your best every second of the day. And the whole day you have 2 games, you have to bring your best for it, right? And the Hawks definitely did that.
Maybe Nakash bhai, that's the mantra, right? You have to play 3 games to win the championship.
Yes.
Nothing is easy. The path to the championship is win all the games over the weekend.
That's true. And
It's good to see both the teams.
Yeah, good sportsmanship. And I think CPL has always been about good sportsmanship. I think one thing we've gotten right is our sportsmanship between each other. There's a lot of mutual respect, and a lot of mutual respect between the teams, the owners. Everybody has a very friendly outside of the ground. Everybody's very friendly and very loving. On the ground, it's war for everyone. They have to win.
That's how the sport is, right? We want to be competitive, at the same time we want to carry the brotherhood always. So
Yes.
I think like that's exactly CCA is all about. Play competitive cricket, but carry the brotherhood everywhere,
That's
man.
it.
Like that's we want to bring unite the Charlotte with cricket, and that's what we have been doing.
I think cricket will only grow in Charlotte, and I would like to see more family involvements into CCA though. We need to have bigger family crowds here. We need to have our wives, our kids here, and it starts with all of us, not just other people. It starts with us ourselves, but we need to make it more of a friendly, fun environment. Maybe have a bounce house or something added to these kind of finals. I would love to see that. I think kids would come then.
Definitely, Nakash bhai, that's a good feedback. Definitely, we will look into that. Like we will talk about it. I think like everyone is getting up for the presentation ceremony, so we'll take a short break, and we will be there. And just to give a quick recap of what happened today, if anyone is joining late, Tigers were chasing 161. And they ended up with 131. So Carolina Hawks won with 24 runs.
As you
They
can
got
see,
it
the batting card here. Deepak Algasan started off well, couldn't carry it, and then Rohan came in, played a few beautiful shots. Mathurk was a run of ball 24, and I think the key wicket of Ryan Wiggins, that was the guy that was going to take this match to the victory lane for the Tigers. He fell short at 33, and after that it was a line of batsmen just getting out towards the end. But it's been a great show, great display. The bowlers of the Carolina Hawks have been on point. You can see these economies, right? Everybody is in the 5 or 6 range. There's 2 bowlers that were bowling at 9 to 10, but everything has been controlled. Stephen Taylor and Utkrish are leading the wickets with 3 for Stephen and 2 for UT, and then you have Adi right there with 2 as well. It's been a great bowling display, great fielding display. The final has been exactly what we wanted. I hope you join us soon for the trophy presentation. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in to the CPL finals for 2025.
Yeah, there will be a 5-minute break, and we'll meet you all in the presentation.
Man, I ain't get to talk like this in 2 decades. No, man.
क्या हो हमारे कैमरे से कौन सी फीड आ रही थी मेरे पास ये
Got a whole tournament for you.
లేదు అంటే ఈ ఇయర్ దీనికి కింద ఆల్రెడీ బేస్లో ఆల్రెడీ ఉన్నాయని పెట్టలేదు పని చెయ్యి అది పెట్టి పెడతా కానీ ఏంటంటే అది డబుల్ బేస్ రావాలి ఇది మనము సిపిఎల్ ఆప్షన్ చేయించాం
ਸਾਡੀ ਅੱਗੇ ਆ ਪਛਾਣ ਬਦਲੋ ਸਰਕਲ ਛੋਟਾ ਗੱਲਬਾਤ ਵੱਡੀ ਐ
Yeah. Can you hear me? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Are we good? Yeah, okay. All right, guys. I know it's getting dark and we want to finish early, but it's an exciting game, exciting day for the games to happen with this kind of weather. You know, you call it Australian weather conditions, right? So the ball was swinging from the morning, and the games were very intense in the morning and also in the afternoon. And people who came to see the game, they enjoyed a lot. And if you can see the crowd that we have seen and also the live streaming that we have done this year, everyone was praising on the live streaming and also the way they conducted the tournament. And having said that, I'm going to hand over the mic to our board member, and also he is the CPL chairman, Faiz Bhai.
I was not prepared for that.
Oh, yeah.
Good evening, everyone. Can you hear me?
This mic is for YouTube.
Oh, this is for YouTube. All right. Hi, guys. I can say, glamour. I have to say that I'm really proud to represent such a great tournament, and this is the second year serving as the commissioner of CPL, and all I hear about this tournament is like a lot of great things. Last year was awesome, and this year was even better. What a glorious tournament this is, and today's game is a classic example of how things can actually change. And I think yesterday we had even more tense games. Thank you everyone for being part of this. We got a lot of big plans for cricket coming in the future. Pranay Bhai, he was able to secure some private investment. Is that classified? So we're going to have a lot more cricket going on here. So after this tournament, we are going to sit together with a couple of key people in and around Charlotte, and we will be talking more how we can actually take it to the next level. And that's going to take care of cricket here in Charlotte for a very long time. And I really promise, this is going to be different. Once again, hard luck to the team which did not win today, Tigers, and congratulations, Hawks. Congratulations again. What a great game. We'll see you again next year. Thank you.
Yeah. And we have a sponsor here, Venkat. Please.
Hello everyone. Good to see everyone here. A lot of people. And congratulations to the winners and the runners. And also, thanks to the organizers. It's not so easy to conduct a tournament, especially the tournament like CPL. Like a lot of people. So regarding me, I own a company called Sona Realty. I've been in this business since last 20 years, pretty much, close to 20 years. So local, anything you name it, I can do it. Okay, anything that you want to buy a house or townhome or land, just like this one. Okay, yeah, ground probably, and commercial complex. Actually we build also complexes. And anything you want to invest also, you can see me. Anything that falls under real estate, I will do that. Yeah, thank you for the opportunity.
And also, having said that, we would like to, thank all the committee members and the special committee. They have done an excellent job in conducting this CPL and being on top of everything. We learn from things. It's not 100% all the time, but we learn every year. Having said that, even EC, Chandu, and Aru, thank you very much for taking care of things. Having said that, Aru.
Yeah, and I know it's getting dark, I'll keep it simple. First of all, we want to thank our sponsors. See, I know CCI is conducting a lot of tournaments, but CPL will take the crown for amongst all the tournament. Infinite has been our sponsor for the last 2 years. We would like to thank them. Faiz Bhai, I would like give a couple of minutes for Faiz Bhai to talk about it.
All right. Most of you guys actually know me from Zenmonix days. Zenmonix was one of the first corporate company which actually started a league called 3CA, Charlotte Corporate Cricket League. So Zenmonix was the key sponsor of that, and it was the key owner of that 3CA. And then Pranay Bhai actually came split from another league, and he started, let's club together, let's merge, and we start CCA. That's how CCA has come into picture. So Zenmonix is in the past, it got acquired. Now we started a new company called Infinite. Well, we've been in business for 4 years. We are the only embedded finance or embedded banking provider in US right now. There's a lot of action going on. If you actually look up Infinite and embedded finance or BaaS, banking as a service, Infinite is the only name that you'll actually come up today, and it's local to Charlotte, and it's headquartered in Charlotte with offices in India and Lima, Peru, South America. So it's pretty interesting thing going on, and we are the only embedded finance provider in US right now. And why Infinite is sponsoring and Zenmonix is sponsoring cricket, because you know the story how cricket started in Charlotte. Where's Nakash?
Nakash.
Yeah, Nakash's father, Khalid Chowdhury, he was the first captain of Charlotte, Team Charlotte. So that was like, I'm talking about 30 years ago. So we were very honored to play with his dad. Back in the day, there was no India, Pakistan, there's nobody. Whoever used to play cricket, there was just one team in Charlotte. We could hardly find like 11 people to play cricket. Me, my brother Riaz, he was the captain of Mangalore University. You know Mangalore, Karnataka? He was a captain of Mangalore University, and he, me, his dad, and a couple of other senior citizens, I mean, we played cricket in Reedy Creek Park. That's how it started, and we love the game. And when cricket started, we were always sponsoring cricket, and we started our own league, and then now we are here with CCA. We are proud to do anything, happy to do anything for cricket here. And like I said, Pranay Bhai has got like big plans, and we are part of it. And we'll take cricket to the next level here in Charlotte. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Faz Bhai. And again, for CPL, one of our sponsor is Desi District. I know someone is blushing, but yeah. Desi District is our primary sponsor. First of all, thanks for sponsoring for last 2 years, and most importantly is congratulations for being voted as the best Indian restaurant here in Charlotte. So yeah, if you want amazing food, you know where to stop by. And along with this, just we want to thank the year-long sponsors, Yes Technologies, who have been sponsoring us, all the title sponsors for T40, T20 and T100. And along with that, we have Swanson and S3 Strategic Technologies, who are part of our sponsorship group. So we thank all of these groups. Without them, I don't think we will be having successful CCA tournaments. And then I think we can quickly move on to the next side. Yeah, there's a couple of minutes. In the meanwhile, I'll just set it up.
Yeah. Okay, thanks, Aru. I think it's getting cold here, so before I hand over the mic to Uday Bhai, he'll be handling all the presentations today. I just want to say that, thank you to all the 8 teams who participated. Congratulations to all of them. Some of them lost, some of them won, but at the end of the day, everybody had great games of cricket. So, we really appreciate everybody participating in this league. And congratulations to Team Hawks for winning it. That's an amazing effort. And Tigers for runner-up. They almost made it, but a few overs here and there. So you're still a championship team, and congratulations to both of you. And again, as always, we thank the sponsors, we thank everybody who participated. Yes. And again, thank you so much. And before I give on the mic to Uday Bhai, I want to thank our umpires, Govind, Saran, Suresh. They are the ICC certified umpires. They definitely leveled our game here, and that is something we all appreciate every single day. And thank you so much, sir. Thank you. They come from 3 hours away. They come for the last 3 to 4 weeks. They've been coming for every game, and which we really appreciate it here.
Move to Charlotte.
Yeah. And one other thing that you guys have noticed is the video streaming quality. And I want to thank Umpire bhai. He's busy packing up there, but yeah, he did a phenomenal job. It's we have been getting calls from out of state, from different states asking, how you're doing this. So, and I'm one of those guys, who regret for not being in playoffs because of this one reason. So, imagine how good the whole streaming here is. Anyways, again, I want to thank, we have AGM coming up in a couple of weeks. We're going to talk about a lot of things during that meeting. But, I want to thank, each and every, I want to thank each and every committee member who worked throughout the year to make this happen, to make all the CCA leagues happen. And we really appreciate, each and every one's effort here. And I want to hand out the mic to Uday bhai. He is, one of the committee members. He'll be handling the presentation. But before I do that, I just want to hand over the presentation, the mic to Prashant and Shiva to say a couple of words. We had like 20 seconds each.
I mean, it's a very good tournament that we conducted this year. Almost all 8 teams, we were not able to, finalize which are going to be the qualifiers or which 4 teams are going to be the playing the playoffs. So that is the level of cricket that we had this year. And I would congratulate Hawks for winning and Tigers. Hard luck for you guys this year, but yeah, you guys can come up stronger next year. I'll give the mic back to Shiva bro.
Thank you. The talent that we got this time from outside of Charlotte is tremendous. Getting especially the cricket experience from international, say Stephen Taylor, Sanjay Stanley, Utkarsh. Sorry if I missed anyone, but that brings a lot of experience, and also the way in which they play the cricket here, it's going to change it. Thank you. And the way in which we moved the last couple of years, the CPL started, and the way we are right now here, it's amazing. Thank you, Fias Bhai, for the continuous support and the sponsors and the way in which you are improving with the feeds. Amazing. Thank you.
Yeah, I think we can give it to them.
And Shiva is going to be our presentation chair from next year. He's been doing a phenomenal job with these things.
All right, Hawks, congratulations. Tigers, commiserations over the next year. Big round of applause to Umair Khan Productions, guys. That's the guy. You go back and see the quality of the feed, unbelievable. Thank you to all the committees. Thank you to all the sponsors here. We'll start off real quick here. A quick introduction of our 2 amazing umpires we had today. First of all, on our extreme left here is Mr. Govind Raj. He's from Raleigh. He's a USA Level 3 umpire. Okay. He's certified by West Indies Cricket Association, USACA. He's national level umpire, certified umpire here in the United States. Also worked as a scorer in the major leagues. Umpired minor league games. He's also a certified tutor by the ICC for umpires. So having him here is a great opportunity. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Someone take the picture.
Somebody.
Someone take
That's
the
good.
picture.
Thank you.
Take it.
Can you go behind the camera?
Take a picture.
Thank you so much, sir. We appreciate you driving all the way from Raleigh. Next is Mr. Suresh Kasarala, also a USA Level 3 umpire. Sir, can we have you up here? West Indies Cricket Association certified, USACA certified, national level umpire in the United States, scorer in the major leagues, umpired in the minor leagues, also certified by the South African Cricket Association. So thank you so much, sir. It was a pleasure to have you here. I know they ran a very tight show today. Thank you both teams for complying with that 100-minute rule. So first of all, it is my duty to call upon the runners-up captain, Mr. Rohan Sheth. Please say a few words, please. They had a great campaign. Tigers did.
Yeah, congrats to Hawks. It was a good fought game today. Besides that, I would like to thank the committee for arranging such a great tournament. Everybody in Charlotte area and Raleigh, everybody loved playing for CPL, representing the local tournament here. I can see that we went one level up from last year.
That's good.
where we introduced the commentary. The telecast was really nice as well. I was able to send the link to people who wanted to follow it. So you can keep watching cricket. But overall, thank you, committee and all the teams for making this tournament successful. Thank you.
Can you call the players? Yeah, everybody's right.
Okay.
Start with Ashok bhai.
Ashok bhai.
Ashok Singh.
Once a tiger, always a tiger.
Right, Sabrish. Ryan.
Give him a nickname.
Raw.
Thank you.
Raj.
You give next.
Then pressure with.
Kashyap.
Next for you.
Metric. Lakshman. Bharat. Siddhant. हो गया मैं बाकी हूँ बोलो हाँ बोल
All right, Rohan, please collect your trophy as well. All right, and it's time for the runners-up trophy. The runners-up trophy. Sir, up. Oh, MVP first? Okay, all right. Rohan will call you again. We'll call you again.
So, one for the owner. Raghu, individual owners. One for the owner. All the owners. Will get the cup. All the owners. All the owners.
Okay. For the trophy, right?
Individual trophy.
Okay. Ashok Singh, where are you?
And you also.
Also. Take it together, man.
Uday and Ashok, yeah, you can go together. That's fine.
Ashok, you give.
So you're giving the runners up trophy. Ashok bhai, please get your trophy. Individual trophy, bhai.
Okay. Owner trophy, sir.
Best bowler.
Thank you, sir.
Beautiful chairman.
Okay, so let's call
Playoffs. Yeah. I think like next year we are going to call the playoffs man of the matches. I'll start with the first match, Hawks versus Tigers. It is Saba.
Saba, come on up, please.
Saba. నేను వేరే చెప్తా.
మొత్తం డీటెయిల్స్ పెట్టినా ఆపరేషన్స్ మొత్తం డీటెయిల్స్ పెట్టినా
Saba, smile please.
Saba.
Okay. Congrats, Saba. And the next one is for Eliminator 1 between Lions and Stallions. It's Awais.
Oh, no.
Same, bro.
I think 6'7". No, 6'7". Avesh Shibras.
Yeah. And next it is for the qualifier 2, Stallions versus Hawks. It is Steven Taylor.
Is he here?
Is it Steven?
There you go, man. Congratulations.
And coming to the finals MVP, Tigers versus Hawks, with our very own Adi. Next. And next we want to recognize the season-long MVPs for CPL 2025. The best batsman, I think probably he played, we have been seeing him for the last many years. Probably the best innings we have seen, it's Raja. And coming to the best bowler, it's the fire star who has been firing throughout the year, Munib. Congratulations, Munib. You got 17 wickets. All right, and coming to the CPL 2025 MVP, it's Danish Patel from Lions. He has scored 468 points, 223 runs and 3 wickets.
Anybody from Lions? I'll take it.
Yeah, from Lions. Shiva is going to collect.
Good one, Shiva.
Raghu. Okay. Yeah. And then we would like to call Sanjay, captain of Hawks. And we would like to talk a few words and then call your team.
Definitely. First of yeah.
Far away, you can tell the Reds. They did it on purpose.
First of all, I would like to thank the. First of all, would love to thank the CPL committee for putting this together. Comfortably, one of the best tournaments I've played in the US. It was lovely, very competitive, and I think there's a great way to put Charlotte cricket on the map. So it was a lot of fun and good quality of cricketers from all teams. Congrats to Tigers as well for making the final and all the teams. It was a lovely tournament. I want to congratulate my own team. I thought we played great cricket together. And yes, it was lovely. I want to thank Pranay enough for moving me here and giving me this opportunity as well. Thank you.
You can call your team members.
Yeah.
We are going to give them the presentation. You can call one by one. Yeah.
Aditya Parala. Rajana. Goat. Utkarsh Srivastava. Kikiana. I think so. Shriyan. Mohananna. Sharathana. Sharathana.
Well played, man. Well played.
Arpan bro. Gun. Yashana. Akshat bro. Taral bhai. Javed Anna, our vice captain. I would also like to add, boys, I would also like to thank Stephen for being here. Stephen, Bob. Raising the quality of the tournament, there's expertise. And also Utkarsh, he's a USA national player, so really happy that he was able to come here and represent us. And he's getting ready for the Under-19 World Cup, so please wish him.
We'll take a big picture with all.
Okay.
Everybody stays this.
Anna.
Sanjay.
Who should I call Sami?
Talk about Sami two words. Yeah, Sami.
And want to thank Sami Soil as well. He's a national cricketer for Malawi, but he couldn't make it for the playoffs. But I want to thank him as well for his contribution through the league phases. And Ryan. Ryan is a CPL player. We worked a lot together. A great player. Thank you for raising the standard of this tournament.
Thank you guys. Thank you.
Maitrik. He also represented.
Yeah, Maitrik Bhai, so Ranji Trophy cricketer. Ranji Trophy.
Represented, yes.
So take a picture. Elite.
Live guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sanjay. Pleasure. Thank you.
All right.
Sanjay, did you take all Hawks? Take yours.
Everybody.
Take yours. All Hawks.
Yeah.
No, one more.
Never? Oh, Sanjay. Nobody's clapping the captain. Come on, guys. Next. Oh, okay, owners.
Hold on. One more, I think. Krishna. You need to get one more. You're part of the Hawks team, right? So
What is his name?
Yeah. Krish. You're part of the Hawks.
Krish, please come up.
Yeah.
Krish.
Yeah, you're part of the Hawks.
And then owners for Hawks. Krishna, please. Evaru Krishna and?
Krishna, Kiran.
Krishna, Kiran.
DK. Where's DK?
Please come on in.
Come.
Guys, you're owners. Come on, man. Applause. You're playing the money. Come on.
Yeah, we need you guys.
Ready, yeah? Yeah, we need you guys. Yes, 100%. 100%.
When I can join the retirement party?
All right, now it's time for the runners-up trophy for the Infinite CPL 2025. Carolina Tigers, please come up. Skipper, Rohan, Seth, to get the runners-up trophy. Fantastic tournament, fell a little short in the end. Great tournament. The entire team, if you want to come up, please. Let him take a picture. Okay. Okay, one good picture, please. Real quick. Everybody settle down. Come on, right? Yeah.
पढ़ने हमारे साथ भी खिंचा ले वन से टाइगर ऑलवेज टाइगर पढ़ने
आप इधर मैं पिक्चर अरे आधे आजा इधर आजा माइत्रिका हाँ या जस्ट फॉर द फाइनल दिस वन I'm here. Yeah, owners are important. I know.
जीतेगा remember
I
this.
know. Okay, Ashok bhai. I want that. Please. Don't let anybody go for that. Can I call the winning team? Okay. Oh, sorry.
Faiz bhai. Faiz bhai. He's on. Guys, couple more minutes, please. Everyone, the winners of 2025 CPL East Carolina Hawks.
You take it. Thank you, sir.
Uday bhai,
Take a picture. Yeah.
Where's Uday bhai? Ragu. Uday bhai. Uday. No, okay sir.
Oh man. This is the closest we get to the trophy. Yeah, hopefully not. No.
Alright, we'll be out of the way.
No. We'll take a group picture. Same thing. Come on. Hawks, sit down. Hawks.
I'm never in the middle, so I want to be in the middle this time.
Middle?
Okay,
Steven is being copied. What's the point of being in middle? Probably you should be on the side. Guys, one for the team.
Let me come here. 1 minute.
Yeah.
Let me come in.
Yes. Guys, just Hawks team members. Only Hawks.
No video, okay? Only Hawks team members. Most important.
Come. On this side. Come. Guys, just the Hawks.
Just the Hawks.
Lift it.
Turn this way. It's a championship. Oh, okay. It's there. Okay.
The players. Come on, man. I want to have one picture.